23 years of total non-stop action wrestling. Tonight marks the return of AJ Styles, the celebration of 23 years of being in business for TNA Wrestling, a title versus title match for the women's title and the NXT and TNA title, the TNA Knockout title, and the NXT title. In a rivalry that is sure to be one of the better female matches of the year. Tessa Blanchard takes on Indy Hartwell. Alexander takes on Ali in what I expect to be a tremendous match. There is no bad matches on them. And then the system takes on Shark State. Joe Henry takes on Trick Williams versus Mike Santana. In the latter match that I think is going to be off the freaking chain. We're going to see the Hardy Boys take on the First Class, take on the Nemesis versus the Rascals. This match is going to be off the chain. I want First Class to win. They're the most charismatic. But the Rascals are going to fly. The Nemesis are going to tell a story. The Hardys will tell a story and do some probably crazy high spots. They plummet some of their most high spots in their career. When you look back at their career, that's just insane to think about. The Inspiration versus the Elegant Brand. I don't really care who wins this match. It's going to be phenomenal to watch. It's really the TNA of TNA, if you get what I'm saying. Moose versus Elon Slater. I want Slater to win. He will become the youngest X Division champion versus Moose, who is trying to become the longest reigning X Division champion. And again, all this on a night when AJ Styles returns to TNA Wrestling. I cannot wait. This is going to be star-studded. And we are, let me get the remote control. We're 1 hour away right now, 1 hour. One hour until TNA Slamversary. Cannot wait for Indy Hartwell versus Tessa Blanchard. It is going to be insane. Probably the best female match of the year. And so much good stuff. Alexander taking on Ali. A good storyline behind it. It's just tremendous stuff. And, of course, the main event. I hope Mike Santana realizes his dream. I hope Mike Santana realizes his dream and becomes the World Heavyweight Champion. I did the Low Cut interview where I dissected an interview with Mike Santana. The guy has such a history. He's really going to do. He's trying to win the title for his kid. Let's look at the latest on Twitter. What's the latest on the top? DJ on Twitter, DJ said she's here for TNA Slamversary. I believe she's a YouTuber. I've been looking at some of the live shots of some of the crowds coming in. They're going to set a attendance record. There you have it, the nemesis. Let's see what else we can find. She, Casey DeVar hitting on the ring announcement. I love it. She's real. Told her she looked good. The arena's filled up. I'm looking at pictures on Twitter. Fifty minutes. 50 minutes. Long Island, New York is heating up, baby. Johnny Rods is getting his flowers right now at the live event for the live crowd in attendance. I'm guessing, I'm not familiar with who this is, but I'm guessing he's some local wrestling personality in New York City. But everybody's posting about it on Twitter. Everybody's saying arguably the biggest night in TNA history. If they announce a TV deal tonight, this is the biggest night in TNA history.
Are they standing on the apron, holding the tag rope, ready to tag in? No! They're out there, moral support, brand support, PR support, having support. I know it's a rare thing. Ash and Heather have reigned for 127 days as the Knockouts World Tag Team Champions. This is Heather's first Slammiversary. This is Ash's second Slammiversary. Remember last year, headlined the event, challenging Jordan Grace for the Knockouts World Championship, and Ash by Elegance just so happens to be the #1 contender to the Knockouts World Championship after Slammiversary. That's right after that brilliant play in that battle royal. Absolutely elegant. Ash by Elegance really feeling herself tonight here at Slammiversary. That's what it's all about. The TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles. Every TNA championship will be defended tonight. It's the International Championship as a part of Slammiversary. This is just a taste of what's to come this evening. The fans still filing into the UBS Arena on Long Island, New York. A record-setting crowd is expected this evening. And if People may still be filing in, as you say, but the energy is already starting to come up the chain and even in the ring here. As the hostilities have grown over the last several weeks, of course, the culmination at that meet and greet scenario a couple of weeks back, the inspiration causing a lot of trouble.
This is Jesse McKay to start things off against Heather by Elegance. I don't know how you're saying the inspiration created the problem. I think it was the Elegance brand who created the problem. Ash by Elegance was one who was fined $5,000 by TNA for conduct. Tag.
Look, and despite that heinous action and disciplinary action, she paid her fine and she is here proudly defending these titles. But look out! The inspiration will ruin the roost.
Oh, absolutely inspirational and iconic. How dare you downplay magnificence? Ladies and gentlemen, if you scan the QR code on your screen, it will take you directly to TNA Plus. Use the promo code SLAM25 for 10% off the annual VIP membership on TNA Plus. It also includes all our pay-per-views, especially tonight's Slammiversary.
Look at that. Behind the referee's back, a shot, a forearm to the face of Jesse McKay, courtesy of Ash by Elegance. Beautiful play there by the Elegance brand.
That's exactly what I was saying moments ago. The numbers at ringside, these tactics, the outright cheating by the Elegance brand, that's what helped them retain the titles a number of times.
Well, maybe the inspiration should inspire some friendship in the back, and maybe they'd have someone out here backing them up.
Oh yes, God forbid that people just fight their matches, fight their battles in life one-on-one. No, let's do it with a lot of people on the outside to back up people because you can't get it done on your own. Now, Jesse whipped into the corner. Cassie Lee taking a swipe there at Ash. Oh, and a back elbow from Ash by Elegance. Heather follows it up with a drop kick.
Incredible athleticism.
Heather the cover, trying to retain and a kick in. Still to come tonight here on the countdown to Slammiversary. We will see the TNA International Champion Steve Macklin team up with Jake Something and Mance Warner, his recent opponents, to try and fend off the threat of Fourth Row. We'll see Zilla Block 2, Real One, and Josh Bishop in action against three of TNA's best here on the countdown to Slammiversary. Oh, and a kick right to the head. Illegal contact here by Elegance brand behind the referee's back.
The Elegance brand runs deep and runs strong.
Cassie trying to get the referee's attention for the cover and a kick out.
That's the trouble when you're in these tag team scenarios. You get all hot and bothered about it on the apron there, but you're only going to cause more of a distraction, allowing more of this to happen to your own tag partner. Ash by Elegance trying to inspire some cruises on Jesse McKay here.
If I hear correctly backstage, Ash was telling people that she will to be here.
Yeah, that's what I said after that heinous disciplinary
She
action.
paid her fine.
Yes,
She didn't do something grandiose and noble. She got in trouble. She paid a fine.
it was a ridiculous fine as it was. That was her point. She suffered too much, but defending the titles means that much.
Nice.
And she was willing to do it. She could have said, well, I'm not willing to do it. I'm not willing to show up.
Well, the Elegance brand stuck in the corner now. An opportunity here.
Clothesline.
Cassie Lee.
Clothesline. Clothesline.
Cassie Lee trying to wipe out the Elegance brand.
And there's ooh!
Good spin kick by Cassie.
It's turned this championship matchup completely on his head for the Elegance brand here.
Oh, and down goes Ash. Big kick right to the face there from Cassie Lee.
Not done yet. Hooks the Fisherman, got it.
Beautiful, absolutely perfect. Oh, he nearly captured the titles.
Great resilience there by Elegance. Now, yeah, desperately looking for a tag.
Ash is nowhere to be found, so Heather's going to have to deal with Cassie Lee.
Oh,
Big open bomb strike.
still she does, Tom. Look at that.
On a tag made there by Ash.
I'm sure Cassie Lee's quite aware of it. Look at this. Oh! I was thinking sit down Spanish fly there.
That's Cassie Lee out of the corner, sending Ash across the ring. into the Inspirations corner.
Spin kicks it now. Oh my God, look at this, trying to set up Ash by Elegance on the top rope. Titles on the line here.
Cassie Lee's got an opportunity here.
The fact that they put the tag title,
Right now with Ash by Elegance, superplex off of the top.
the fact that they put the Vivo tag title match on the pre-show tells me they want more time for the matches on the regular show.
Just in the nick of time, it pays to have friends.
The Elegance brand dragging Ash away from danger. Oh, in just a moment, there's Jesse McKay. Oh, look out for the second turnbuckle.
No!
Cassie Lee shuts down the Elegance brand. It's basically 4-on-2 here, Ray Walton. Now back inside the ring, the Inspiration trying to set up for the Idolizer, trying to win the tag titles.
Not like this!
Oh, and a spear from Heather. Oh, wait a minute. More involvement by him. That torch right to the face.
Could it be as simple as this? Rarefied air from Ash by Elegance. And yes, that's gotta be it.
The Elegance brand puts away the Inspiration.
You are your winner and still the TNA Knockout World Tag Team Champion, Heather high-octane.
The Elegance brand runs deep, and it pays to have friends, to have a brand behind your back, a brand you can stand on, and one that pays dividends.
The Elegance brand holding on to their tag team titles here as we continue this evening on the countdown to Slammiversary. I call the shots.
I need you for my redemption. When you mention the world title, you mention my damn name. Patrick Williams and Dennis, the main event.
The future of TNA wrestling hangs in the balance. TNA Wrestling presents Slammiversary tonight on TNA Plus.
Well, the action is already. The shenanigans are underway, but there's even more to get to. Guys, I've got to bring it up. The X Division title match later on tonight. Moose will defend against Leon Slater, who has the potential to become the youngest X Division champion in history. I mean, what a monumental moment. We know it's going to be a historic night no matter what, but is Leon going to make history?
We talk about our history. Moose is trying to become the longest reigning X Division champion. Leon Slater is trying to be the youngest passing Amazing Red, which is an amazing feat. We all know I have complete and total disdain for Moose, so I vote for Leon Slater. I vote for anyone against Moose. I got to talk to Leon Slater on Busted Open this past week. I am telling you right now, tonight is the night for a Leon Slater victory.
Moose has been the face of the X Division, but you're talking about a 20-year-old man, not a boy, a 20-year-old man who's been doing this since he was 9 years old. And it's his time. And he's going to take that title and reinvent the whole division.
Great predictions, guys. I'm going to be completely honest, though. Moose has the system on his side, and that is something that I just don't know. As much heart as Leon has, as much ability as he has, I don't know if he's going to be able to overcome that.
The system has done the right thing lately. I mean, you just saw them in NXT. They got their own, and they're kind of behind Team TNA, which they should be. Again, a lot of matches kind of intertwined between, but hey, this is going to be one hell of a match, but just let's go, Leon, because I hate Moose.
You know what? You're completely right. And I do have all the faith in the world in Leon, so I'm going to give him my faith. He's my pick as well. But there's even more. And this is just animosity between these two, Cedric Alexander and Mustafa Ali. That's a matchup that, I mean, there's a lot of factors at play there. What do you guys think?
I talked to Mustafa Ali right before we came out here. He had his game face on. He's going to be almost impossible to beat tonight.
The road that Mustafa Ali has gone down over the last few years, I think it's undeniable that he takes home a victory tonight. Every day he shows who he truly is, and he gets better and better each passing week. So this is his night.
In this industry, it's consistency. Mustafa Ali consistently brings some of the greatest matches in TNA. Cedric Alexander is an amazing performer, and this feud did not start in TNA. It started in WWE, and this is kind of revenge. I'm going with Cedric.
Well, let's take a look at everything that's led up to that. I mean, Mustafa Ali was surprised by Cedric Alexander. I mean, what did you guys think of Cedric Alexander making his appearance here in TNA?
It was a definite hit on social media, definitely hit on our YouTube, and it made a lot of waves because a lot of people had Cedric going somewhere else, but he showed up in TNA for, again, something that's very, very personal between these two guys. And these two guys, and trust me, I know about personal feuds, they want to settle it, and it's going to be settled here.
It absolutely will be settled here one way or another. And whether Tasha or the Great Hands are involved, I mean, please welcome the Northern Armory.
Well, I'm not exactly sure what is happening right now. The Northern Armory is taking over the Impact Zone.
I mean, Eric Young and the Northern Armory were not scheduled to be a part of our countdown show here, but I mean, call him the world-class maniac for a reason, and he's been a little extra unhinged as of late, considering everything with his hometown man and everything he's gone through with Steve Macklin over the last couple of months. He's been twisted, he's been torn. I'm quite frankly afraid of what Eric Young might do or might have to say here.
Eric Young is in gear. He looks like he's ready to compete.
New York is a garbage city. Filled with garbage people.
Well, that'll get a reaction.
Your sports teams suck. Your hockey teams suck. You suck. What you're looking at is three thoroughbred Canadian icons from a real country. Santino Marella, everyone in the back. Everyone here is against me, and it's a conspiracy. I keep getting kicked out of buildings and suspended. Cody Deaner lost a match and was fired. The hometown man is a fraud. Now, as you can see, I've got my wrestling gear. So maybe one of you Long Island losers wants to try your luck. How about you, dummy? Who wants to jump the rail? Which one? Down here?
Oh, my God. Well, I guess asking you shall receive. Here we go again.
Oh my God.
Please welcome the hometown man.
Oh, and he's got a referee with him on top of that 20 jersey. Up with a cheap pop, Ray Wall.
Oh, now he's claiming to be from Long Island here. And look
Oh,
out!
wait a minute. There's Judas Icarus and now Travis Williams going after the hometown man.
Don't ask him that, especially not on Instagram. They'll both have an argument with you.
Hey, look out! We have an impromptu matchup here on the countdown to Slammiversary. Eric Young wanted to fight. He's not one.
Look, this whole thing has been ridiculous since day one, but the one thing I cannot take away, and maybe it's something akin to what they write about in comic books. Sometimes the mask, the anonymity that can give you some kind of power that you didn't have before.
Well, Eric Young on the outside here's got to be careful. It wasn't too long ago he got into a fight with a fan. Sports and entertainment.
Well, trying to control the temper of Eric Young, though. Meanwhile, Diener and the guys and the hometown man here in Long Island.
However, there's more involvement by the Northern Armory. Judas Icarus getting involved. And now Travis Williams back up onto the apron. Down he goes. Oh, and enough of a distraction there for Eric Young to take over.
But Tom, this on.
Oh, we've been losing the bat for a while, Mike.
It took 3 men to take down to stop the momentum of the hometown man here.
It's not going to go over well here. We are in the UBS Arena, the home of the New York Islanders.
Again, look out! Hometown man here.
Cover, Young into the cover here and a kick out by the hometown man.
I feel like an obligatory. I have to hold up quotation marks every time I say it. But either way, he's in there and he put up the fight. He ruled them at the beginning of this very impromptu matchup. Now it's a world-class maniac who's got control.
I do have to say, this is Eric Young's 11th Slammiversary match, tying in with the second most Slammiversary matches of all time, only behind the Cowboy James Storm. So quite an accomplishment, albeit an impromptu matchup.
Down here once again. Hometown man here, Diener, building some kind of momentum against Eric Young. He's a former world champion.
Two-time TNA world champion. He's main evented Slammiversary 4 times.
Look out. Diener not done yet. Bring it up here.
Ooh, number 10 into the cover. Going to put away Young. Now out there at 2.
Now what's going on? The hometown man himself here. Heading up to that higher end district.
It's packed. The arena is packed.
Inside the mask, hard to tell from that vantage point. Now goes the hometown.
Nice elbow.
Drop by Young.
True, that has to be it. Good night, goodbye, go home.
What? Hometown man is still in this thing.
Where is he getting this?
Oh, referee Alice Lane, a warning. Eric Young. Eric Young. He's got to be extremely careful. He might have a job after tonight.
This is what we've been talking about. Your fight is in the ring, Eric. I got See that, man?
The Northern Army inciting the fans here on Long Island.
Finally, Young back in the ring. Finally, maybe put this away with the hometown man.
Hold on, trying to put it away with this pile driver. Hometown man able to save the skin for just a second. Wait, shoulders down! Shoulders down! The hometown man beat Eric Young!
Are you kidding?
Here is your winner, the hometown man.
And now the hometown man is going to celebrate in his hometown
Quote unquote, yes, once again.
with the hometown fans.
With the building filling up here at the UBS Arena, the hometown man proud with a shocking victory over Eric Young.
Well, the hometown man has a lot to celebrate this evening on the countdown to Slammiversary. Meanwhile, how does Eric Young possibly move forward?
I don't know. I'm surprised he hasn't popped a blood vessel yet.
Absolutely awesome.
No kidding. No surprise though either.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the countdown to Slammiversary continues here at the UBS Arena on Long Island. TNA Wrestling is proud to be a part of Anthem Sports and Entertainment. And with that, we'd like to acknowledge Invicta FC, breaking barriers and building legends.
For me, fight to an event and have a girls is a big change, you know, because when I start, we talk about 20 years ago, I started fighting, don't have a girls event, don't have some event, don't accept the girls, and people, you know, excited to fight, because the girls cannot fight, people want to watch, interesting. So when I see the event, only girls, so you see how much the sport grow, and the people like the Shannon, make it.
We'd all been waiting for a long time for a place to showcase what we knew we could do. The thing about Shannon Knapp and Invicta was that they said from day one this was going to be the premier women's promotion. My perspective on what Invicta has done for me personally, I truly believe to this day the height of my MMA career.
They're given a voice to showcase their skills and abilities, and these ladies are also very passionate about what they do, which is fighting, and it shows. Everybody always talks about how great the fights are. These girls come in to promotions understanding the magnitude of what they're doing.
I wonder how TKO feels about all TNA promoting another mixed martial arts group. Since TKO and UFC, they're talking about TKO as the WWE.
From all over the country, all over the world. I knew that when I won that belt that I was the best in the world. And I think they held the standard of having all the best in the world and everyone was happy.
You know, Ray, well, I had the opportunity recently to speak with the president of Invicta FC, Shannon Knapp. She's so excited to refresh the Invicta FC series beginning this fall. So many great things to come for the all-women's MMA promotion, Invicta FC. Well, the countdown to Slammiversary continues right now. Let's go back to our broadcast colleague, Gia Miller.
I am always impressed by everything that the female athletes are capable of, and I mean, especially the women in Invicta and the knockouts of TNA wrestling, and two of the very best in women's wrestling will go at it tonight, and I'm of course talking about Indy Hartwell versus Tessa Blanchard.
Hell yeah.
I tell you, Jim, before I give my pick, a fan here in New York City gave me this busted open World Heavyweight Championship belt. So thank you very much. And I was talking to Nick Nemeth on Busted Open. I think the best signing for TNA this past year, Indy Hartwell.
I have to agree. Yes. That the best signing is Indy Hartwell. But tonight, Masha keeps about and keeps it. Tessa. Sorry. Tonight, Tessa.
Camera's right here.
Sorry.
Well, as you know, I have personal feelings involved in this one, so I'm going to refrain from making a pick here. But there's even more to talk about because there's been a lot of crossover with this new partnership. And we've seen Dark State get involved here in TNA, but the system showed up on NXT to get involved as well. And so tonight, the system and Matt Cardona will face off against Dark State. Guys, what are your predictions?
We're in Long Island. The biggest star to ever come out of Long Island, Matt Cardona. That's it.
Hard to disagree with Snake. I'm loving that pick right now. I got to go with that pick as well. Matt Cardona is his time. He's not the indie god, but he will be a god here in Long Island tonight with all this people.
Well, this might be the only time you ever hear this out of me, but I gotta go with our hometown people. I gotta go with the system and Matt Cardona. But they're not the only people looking to stake their claim in TNA wrestling. Over the past few weeks, the promotion known as Fourth Rope has bought ad space on Impact. Fourth Rope is a wrestling promotion launched by hip-hop artist Westside Gunn along Smoke Dizza. Their mission, they're looking to make a name for themselves. But here's the thing, they're trying to do it off the back of TNA wrestling. What do you guys think?
Big fan of Fourth Rope. Talk with them all the time. Been on their shows. They're trying to build a brand. And hey, that happens.
Well, there's a few men in the TNA locker room that have taken notice. Steve Macklin, Jake Something, and Mance Porter. They may not see eye to eye, but they can agree that they don't like outsiders coming into their locker room. So they're going to face off against the members of the Fourth Rope team, and that's going to go down right now. Tom and Matt, take it away.
I'm excited for that next matchup. Before we get to it right now, we'd like to take this opportunity to honor the men and women who have served the United States of America.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we honor the brave men and women who have served so we can live in freedom. This isn't just about recognizing service. This is about saying thank you the way it should be said, with gratitude and respect to every active duty service member, veterans, and their families. This night is for you. Please rise so you can be recognized. On behalf of Wounded Warriors, sponsored by Zonify, we salute you.
The following is a six-man tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Rutherford, New Jersey, weighing in at 227 pounds.
The stage is awesome, by the way.
The TNA International Champion, Bulletproof Steve Macklin.
A special tribute there by Wounded Warriors, sponsored by Zonify, and fittingly, here comes the TNA International Champion, Bulletproof Steve Macklin, who's done tremendous work with the Tunnel for Towers Foundation right here in the New York area. This is a man who served 2 tours in Afghanistan as a part of the United States Marine Corps.
Tonight he stands shoulder to shoulder with fellow TNA wrestlers to defend the territory we've worked so hard to build up here.
Championship.
And it was the week prior to that, they were able to tear each other's heads off in the backstage, barely able to be contained. And now they're on the same team. Good luck.
And their tag team partner from Midland, Michigan, weighing in at 262 pounds, Jay Something.
It was Jay Something who put out a rallying cry once Fourth Rope sent out a challenge for tonight. Big Something said Team TNA is going to step up the Fourth Rope.
A lot of wrestling on the pre-show.
Representatives of Westside Gun and Smoke Business Promotion, a partner of TNA Wrestling, Fourth Rope.
My name is, and I am a certified G and a bona fide stud, and you can't teach that. But a most realest guy in the room, how you doing? Well, what do we got over here? We got a couple of haters. We got a couple of haters. Well, if I was getting used to TNA, I'd hate us too. Because we are the hottest new wrestling promotion on the planet. We are Fourth Rope. And you might recognize this guy. I mean, Bob's his uncle. Moose is his cousin. Trumpa Deuce, Trumpa Oos, Dwayne, Ning, Nang, Tama, Inna, Orpa, Moana. Attention, Walmart shoppers. That would be all of you. No, this is the son of the late, great Umaga. And he didn't grow up with his dad there to look up through life. No, he ended up doing 5 years in the state pen. He's got 5 kids. He ain't even 25 years old. And he is hands down the most dangerous Samoan in the entire bloodline. This is Silla Fatu, and he is the heavyweight champion of Fourth Rope. And Real One had to go through a lot of TNA to become this fly. But this guy, he's only getting started. I mean, look at him. Doesn't he remind you of Sid? I mean, he's a psycho. He's vicious. And I gotta say, that doesn't bode well for you, Captain America. No, it doesn't. He's gonna toy with you. He reminds me of Sid from Toy Story. Yeah, and you're in trouble because Winter Soldier, your services are no longer needed. Time to bring in the black guy. And as for you, Vance Warner, I'm Looney Tunes. And I hope all the Warner brothers are here. And I hope your aunt, sister, mother, cousin is sitting in the front row when I make you scream uncle like she does. You're an inbred, Vance, and I'm in shape. As for you, Jake nothing. Let me tell you something. That's what I got for you. Nothing. Because There's 3 dudes and only one word to describe all of you. And I'm going to spell it out for you. L-A-W-L-T. How you doing? Oh, is it done?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay.
Man was never economical with words.
That is damn sure. Either way, stirred up a lot of feelings on the opposite side of the ring, I can tell you that much. You might end up eating them.
Well, TNA Wrestling is proud to be partnering with Fourth Row Blends hip-hop, wrestling, art, and culture. I am very excited to see Zilla Fatu, who's the reigning Fourth Row heavyweight champion, real one, is the Fourth Row flyweight champion. And Josh Bishop, TNA fans might remember from last year's Slammiversary in Montreal as part of AJ Prince's entourage that night. This is Zilla Fatu to start things off against Vance Warner. Zilla, of course, a part of the legendary Fatu family, whether you call it the Samoan dynasty or the bloodline. Oh, you know what Zilla Fatu could bring to the table.
I've had a chance to be a part of 1 or 2 of those Fourth Row shows in the early days. And Zilla Fatu has made a name for himself. Not only in Fourth Row, but around the wrestling world. He is an absolute phenom, tough as nails. He's going to have to live up to all of it here tonight.
And speaking of tough as nails, in comes the TNA International Champion, Bulletproof Steve Macklin, who's plenty ticked off after Real One was running his mouth for an eternity. Oh, into a fast press, Macklin all over Real One.
Absolutely unloaded. Payback for all those words.
Oh, and a psycho knee. There goes Bishop into the ropes. And Macklin a big clothesline.
Look out. Fatu back in the fray.
Fatu accidentally crashes into Bishop and an Olympic slam by Macklin.
Macklin trying to make short work of Fourth Row here.
Plenty of familiarity between Macklin and Real One. I assure you that is bad blood. Now tag mate Jake Something's leaving.
Had some of my earliest days in wrestling with Real One. He talks a lot, but he's tough as nails, but about to get split in half.
Real One gets caught in the crosshairs. Jake Something is legal. I'm a big man. Josh Bishop into the ring.
Look out.
Going for a choke slam on Jake Something.
No easy feat with a big man like Something, but look out.
Hold on a second. Jake Something set up Vance Warner in front of him. Now Macklin on the move. Good. Loading on Bishop and Real.
This action has been concept.
So excited by Zilla Fatu.
Out of the air. Absolutely not even. Look at that. Jake Something now taking off.
262 pounds over the top.
Right into the face on West Side Gun and Smoke Dizza at ringside, letting them know whose house they're in.
Vance Warner going for Real One. Oh, misfire there by Team TNA. Real One dumping Warner inside the ring. Oh, he defeated.
No way. Are you kidding?
Real One just pinned Jake Something. Fourth Row beats Team TNA.
Here are your winners, the team of Josh Bishop, Zilla Fatu, and Real One.
Taking advantage of some incidental contact courtesy of Vance Warner. This one goes to Fourth Row. There's the eat defeat from Real One. Off that distraction, off that contact. Fourth Row looking to make a name for themselves.
Quite a statement made tonight by Fourth Row on TNA turf on the countdown to Slammiversary. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Slammiversary is presented in part by AJ Hydration. AJ, the ultimate hydration drink, delivering clean, functional hydration with natural sea salt for electrolytes, no artificial dyes or artificial sweeteners. 8 essential vitamins sweetened with natural ingredients and honey. A-Game, the official hydration partner of TNA Wrestling. Use promo code TNA15 for 15% off your order at shopagame.com. A-Game Hydration sponsoring Slammiversary tonight. They're also powering the first ever TNA Slamming Softball Classic that went down just yesterday in Merrick, New York, that is. And we saw TNA stars up against the coaches of the Merrick Belmore Little League Association. All ticket proceeds went to the association. A-Game Hydration is founded by legendary Major League Baseball player Johnny Damon. This entire event was powered by A-Game Hydration. The TNA stars, including Johnny Damon, gave it their best.
Hey, what a great time and a great cause to play for, and a hell of an event brought to us by A-Game.
I'm glad that you didn't play. Right now, for more here on the Countdown to Slammiversary, let's head back to Gia Miller.
Well, guys, we are just under a few minutes away from making history. Slammiversary is on its way, but before we get to that, we've got to address the elephant in the room.
Yeah, I'm right here. What do you want? Oh.
Not you, Tommy. I'm talking about the return of the phenomenal AJ Styles. This will be his first appearance in TNA in 11 years. I mean, how are you guys feeling about
AJ Styles is exactly what's advertised. He is phenomenal. There are two men who let me say I quit, and AJ Styles was one of them. The world is watching 11 years, AJ Styles.
There is no TNA without AJ Styles. So there's every reason in the world that he should be a part of the biggest show in TNA history.
You're absolutely right. It's because of people like AJ Styles that we're sitting here tonight in the UBS Arena. I mean, what an incredible night. And it makes sense. You said it. It makes sense that AJ Styles is a part of such a historic night here. I mean, I can't wait. I know all eyes are fixated on TNA wrestling. Guys, we are just moments away from making history. Tom, Matt, take it from here.
Gia, I have goosebumps knowing that tonight the phenomenal AJ Styles returns to TNA Wrestling for the first time in 11 years. But we have an incredible card on tap tonight on Long Island.
That's right, including this huge triple threat matchup for the TNA World Championship. It'll be Joe Hendry and Mike Santana challenging, but it is Trick Williams who is defending the TNA World title in a triple threat match.
We will see a 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles.
And it will be winner takes all when it comes to the knockouts, and the TNA Knockouts World title and the NXT Women's title is on the line. Asha Slamovich goes one-on-one with NXT's Jacy Jayne. Winner takes all.
Meanwhile, Moose is trying to become the longest reigning X Division champion of all time. Leon Slater wants to become the youngest X Division champion of all time. They battle for the championship tonight at Slammiversary.
And this next one is personal. These two have a history that goes back years to the very beginnings of Indy Hartwell's mission in pro wrestling, but tonight they settle it in the ring. One-on-one, Tessa Blanchard versus Indy Hartwell.
Meanwhile, NXT's Dark State has invaded TNA turf a number of times tonight. They're going to have a fight on their hands. They're going to go up against the System, JDC, Eddie Edwards, and Brian Myers and Matt Cardona. Myers and Cardona, two of Long Island's own Raywall. I cannot wait to see this 8-man tag team matchup.
And then to kick off the show, this match, a grudge match, Order Force Mustafa Ali and Cedric Alexander will clash once again, and they will do it to kick off Slammiversary here tonight in Long Island.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are expecting a record-setting crowd tonight on Long Island, New York. Are you ready for a phenomenal night? Slammiversary starts now.
Here we go. The FBI warning that federal law provides their citizens a $250,000 fine if you bootleg this.
For the first time ever, TNA Wrestling's yearly anniversary spectacular emanates from the largest media market in the world. We are live at the home of the NHL's New York Islanders, the UBS Arena on Long Island, New York, with a record-setting crowd on hand. We welcome you to Slammiversary. And to kick things off, let's head to the ring with Mackenzie Mitchell.
Please welcome New York's own Brianna Loveland to sing the national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
The foundation, the heartbeat. TNA Wrestling was founded on history, passion, and a vision of where professional wrestling would be going to the next era.
I'm really trying to formulate in my brain 24 hours a day. What's the best approach?
Your control. Those who doubted us, they now borrow. Those who laugh, they now learn. Those that have scorned, now study. They will bring him home. Now the license on the edge to bear it down. Hold on to your last breath until you slowly drown. Leon Slater is trying to become the youngest X Division champion of all time, a 20-year-old record breaker and moment maker.
Leon, you're stepping into the biggest match of your entire career.
The Rascals are here! No one can do what we do the way we do it, and we are never ever sick ass team. So if you're looking for the greatest Southern tag team in the history of pro wrestling, you're looking at them, brother. First class is the uncrowned world champion as the Hardys one more time flying the solid steel, cause they be coming back with tag team gold.
This ain't about making people believe. This ain't about making promises. It's about getting the job done. It's Trick and Nate, and it's always going to be Trick and Nate. You are here for my ascension. I know. I need you for my redemption.
There's a hollow ground. From now on, the name Santana will be synonymous with all those legends of that hollow ground. You earned your way there, and more importantly, you belong there.
I'm the guy who needs to bring back our most prestigious prize.
Broken roads of promises and dreams are now paved in gold.
The prodigal son comes home.
Tonight promises to be phenomenal. We are born back, ceaselessly into the past and into the future. It's never been brighter. Welcome to one of the biggest events in TNA history. Tonight we celebrate our Slammiversary. And we open up the 21st annual Slammiversary with a match 7 years in the making.
The reunited Order 4 stands together, stands strong. Their leader has a statement to make tonight at Slammiversary.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Order 4 from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 206 pounds, Mustafa Ali!
Was disintegrating right in front of Mustafa Ali. However, it was shady tactics of Tasha Steele that ultimately righted the ship and has led to this match.
You say shady tactics, I might say masterful manipulation, brilliant play. The best coaches, they don't tell you what to do. They make you do what you need to do for yourself, and that is exactly what Tasha Steele did in getting and goading Cedric Alexander to show up and confront Ali the way he did, to reunite him, to refocus Ali. And now Cedric Alexander can deal with the most dangerous Mustafa Ali that has ever existed.
And his opponent from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in at 220 pounds, Cedric Alexander!
Alexander came to TNA Wrestling to put a stop to the monstrosities committed by Mustafa Ali at the best of Tasha Steele. It was Tasha Steele who placed that phone call, got Cedric Alexander to come here. He saw what Mustafa Ali was doing to belittle the great hands and Steele's. Belittle is not even a strong enough term, but Cedric Alexander was played by Steele's and now is even more motivated going into this fight.
To make a statement against his former friend and foe. These two used to be a part of the division, headlining for the cruiserweight title at WrestleMania once upon a time. Cedric Alexander has lived as a specter in the back of Mustafa Ali's mind for many years. The man he could not beat on the biggest stage gets a chance to right that wrong.
7 years have gone by from New Orleans to New York. Alexander and Ali clashing once again here at Slammiversary. Cedric Alexander is a perfect 6-0 all time against Ali. You talk about that specter in the back of his mind. How in the world, as a competitor, do you forget about that in the early goes of this match?
You have to focus on what is in front of you, the step in front of you, the move in front of you. And Ali is, of all people, a completely different man. You know that. You know what we've seen over the last couple of years here in TNA. This is a man that has totally changed the man we once knew once upon a time.
Alexander trying to control Ali here in the early going. Ali, to his credit, has won his last 5 singles matches here in TNA Wrestling after his loss to Mike Santana in the Falls Count Anywhere match at Rebellion.
Here's my question question in the early goings. Ali tried to answer it. I wasn't sure what he would try to do to get an advantage, but early, Ali's just trying to out-wrestle. He's just trying to do what he couldn't do years ago.
Cover here by Alexander, 2 count there early. Ali able to escape, but can Ali out-wrestle Cedric Alexander? The point I was saying before, Alexander is undefeated all time against Ali.
The question will be, where the temperament of Ali lies. Does he snap like he started to do over the last several weeks? It's a lot to say. Ali so far remaining stoic, but clearly not.
As if Alexander and Ali daring each other to strike.
Just a test of metal. A test of metal and meat from these two to kick off Slammiversary.
Tackle there by Ali, trying to push the pace here against Alexander. Here's the cover. Oh, and a kick out there by Alexander. Ali maybe trying to test the stamina of Alexander. These two can go for days. A kick out there by Ali.
On both of these athletes, there's no doubt about that. Ali doubled over in the ropes there.
Strike for strike.
Up to the outside. Oh my God!
German suplex on the floor by Alexander.
As much as we were wrestling back and forth in the early going, Alexander getting aggressive here on the floor.
They can understand why the way that Order 4 trying to manipulate it. Watch this. Power behind this from Cedric Alexander.
And the look in the eye of Cedric as well. You can see he is not messing around.
I think Cedric Alexander still believes he can knock some sense in the
Wait.
But another German suplex, this time up the entranceway.
Well, Tom, after Order 4 had started parading Alexander for getting so aggressive, he just sent Ali skidding across the rail.
Ali's Secret Service coming down the entranceway.
Same Secret Service. She win a match.
Hold on. Ali through the ropes.
Like a torpedo to the back of the head of Cedric Alexander.
That smile on the face of Ali. He got enough of Cedric Alexander to take him down. He didn't care about the collateral damage.
He had his sights set on a defenseless opponent. It's the shots like that. It's the one that you never see coming. That's the shot that knocks you out. And it might have just happened for Cedric Alexander.
Alexander is down. Ali's going up top. Going to be time for the 450. Ali trying to end this in the early stages of the matchup. Alexander, and face first into the middle. Turnbuckle goes Ali.
Alexander avoided that contact. Ali not so lucky quarter there.
Secret Service checking on Ali. Alexander's dealing with an entire battalion, basically.
Ali's got a small army out here.
Tasha Steele's berating Cedric Alexander.
And despite that shot to the back of his head, Alexander here. I was going to say it again. He's out the helmet offense. Very aggressive here.
The distraction of the Secret Service. The rest of Order 4 on the outside, opening the door for Ali.
What is Ali? Never played a second.
Oh my God! Alexander went from Mitchell to driver off the top. Took out the Secret Service in the great hands.
So much for that battalion at ringside. As you mentioned, Tom, take a look at this. The driver into the pile of humanity. There are bodies lying everywhere.
This is
What
also
a way to
the first
begin
match
a
of the night.
Slammiversary. Now Alexander trying to get the match back inside the ring. Here's the cover on Ali and the kick out. The referee Paige wins of Ali trying to control the chaos.
Cedric Alexander close to getting lucky number 7 over Mustafa Ali. I can only imagine the mental break that someone like Ali might go through.
Been thinking about a power bomb there. Now Ali.
Oh! Beautiful shin kick from Ali there.
Ali on the move. Oh, look out. Oh, the DDT! Alexander's down. Ali trying to end it, perhaps. No.
Not done yet. Needs the exclamation point on that sentence.
Oh. Alexander rolled out of harm's way.
That's how well he knows Mustafa Ali. Saw that one coming.
Oh, and launching Ali into the turnbuckles.
That was just a front baseline suplex there. Didn't even hook the arm on it.
Hooks the leg, tucks the arm, and a kick out there by Ali.
And again, it's the aggression, it's the nastiness of Cedric Alexander. This is less the respectful competitor I knew way back when.
I think Cedric Alexander needs to go to this level. He realizes the effect of the Secret Service, 4-4 on the outside. He realizes he's going to have to get nasty against Ali.
Look out, baby, thinking lumbar check there.
Oh, ripped down by the dreads by Ali. Got to be careful he doesn't get disqualified.
This time it was Ali who saw Cedric coming through that lumbar check.
Oh,
but in the way.
A sharpshooter. We're having flashbacks to last year's Slammiversary when Ali was battling Speedball Mike Bailey for the X Division Championship.
That night it didn't work out in the favor of Ali. Will it be different here? Look out.
Alexander gets to the bottom rope to break up the submission.
I hate you, Sid.
Shouting tight tension. Nothing more complicated than that from Mustafa Ali.
Now using the ring apron right across the throat.
And in tantrums like that, we saw Ali expressing in the literal days right after that loss to Mike Santana at Rebellion that you mentioned. What is Ali thinking?
No, that hurts so bad.
Mustafa Ali has dislodged the steel steps on the outside. The referee trying to warn Mustafa Ali. Oh, God, in a second. What the hell is Ali thinking here on the outside? Oh, a boot right to the face. Cedric Alexander. Oh, into the super kick.
Now Ali running.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, spine first into the diamond plate.
Good shot. Absolute agony etched onto the face of Ali, and here is why. Oh, nearly cracked in half. If he didn't have his lumbar checked earlier, it's absolutely obliterated now.
And Ali rolling out of the ring away from Cedric Alexander. There's Tasha Steeles getting in the face of the official, trying to buy time for Mustafa Ali.
I mean, after that, any second he can get.
I can't believe Ali's standing. Now Alexander's going out after Ali.
Now Ali running, trying to make some space.
Well, Alexander, wait a minute, he got caught by Jason Hunt to order 4. Tasha Steeles at the attention of the referee. The ref never saw it.
Skyler with the assist, then again the ring, Ali, head no time.
Cut this me in. Alexander's down, the 450.
Finally, it gets done.
Oh, a kick out by Cedric Alexander.
What? How?
And now Tasha Steeles is in the damn ring.
I mean, Ali.
Tasha Steeles put her hands on a TNA official. Orr's got to be careful. He's going to get blown out.
Wait a second.
Thank you. Tasha Steeles is about the ploy that stopped Natasha Steele's blade, trying to get Mustafa Ali into the right headspace once again. Oh, countering the rolling neck breaker attempt.
Again, Alexander knows Ali so damn well.
Now Cedric flushes at Ali. Another German suplex.
Ali right back to his feet. Boom! Alexander is relentless here.
Cedric Alexander dishing tonight at Slammiversary.
Once again, the spine of Ali bending over the top rope.
And there's John Schuyler trying to check on Ali, and a shot there by Alexander. Jason Hodge is in the ring. A referee trying to control this situation. There goes Hodge.
And Alexander is the one starting to lose it now.
Cedric Alexander, however, has remained in control of the fight. Oh, wait a minute. There goes Schuyler.
Down contact from Ali. Look out.
Lumbar check. Lumbar check.
Are you kidding?
1, 2.
Ali kicked out the lumbar check.
What a match. What a freaking match.
Cedric Alexander did it. Looked to recreate history. One more check, center of the ring, and Ali stays in this.
Now, this is awesome, champ.
It ended 7
He rocks.
years ago in New Orleans. But the fight continues tonight in New York. Hashtag TNA Slammiversary is the #1 trending sports on X. Thank you for watching Around the World Live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus. What a way to begin this historic Slammiversary.
Ali. And oh! Looked like a moment there he was regretting his actions, was looking for some sympathy, but Ali goading Alexander in.
Ali once again goes to the top turnbuckle. The damage that's been done to the lower back of Ali. He's got to make calculated decisions. We're going up top at this point in the match.
Has to be an absolute agony. Alexander looking back.
Oh, wait a minute. Tasha Steele's back out here with a steel chair.
Alexander saw her coming, though. The woman who's responsible for all of this for Alexander.
Tasha Steele was ejected from ringside. Oh my God! To the Steels! Oh no, the ejecting! Oh no, the cover! Ali beats Alexander!
Ali wins.
Cedric Alexander put his hands on Tasha Steele and paid the price.
Tasha Steele was ejected from ringside and still came back out with a steel chair in hand. Watch this. Tasha Steele went for a slap. Cedric Alexander connects with a lumbar check, but then this. The 450. Mustafa Ali taking advantage when his opponent was vulnerable.
Any which way you cut it, Mustafa Ali gets to look himself in the mirror and knows that he slayed a demon from his past. Cleared the thorn from his side and can hold his head high.
Smile on the face of Mustafa Ali. Listen, this plan that Tasha Steele's had was all an attempt to try and get Mustafa Ali's mind right. Because earlier on this year, was Mustafa Ali said he wants the TNA World Championship. He's going off the path. Steele's by playing Alexander, playing Ali. Was this the right outcome to ultimately set Ali back on that path to the TNA World Championship?
Smile on the face of Mustafa Ali says it all. You asked the question. I think he is absolutely prime for whatever's next.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ringside. I'm Tom Hannafin. He's the Drama King, Matthew Raywald. This is the Hydration Announce Desk, and we are just getting started here for a historic Slammiversary. And joining us at ringside is our French commentary team, Mark London and Handsome JF.
Nous sommes dans la nouvelle maison de Patrick Roy, l'histoire Slammiversary ce soir. C'est l'anniversaire également de mon partenaire d'une autre que Handsome GM.
Ça va être toute une soirée. Est-ce que Mike Santana pourrait réaliser son rêve et devenir champion du monde? Et que dire d'AJ Styles qui est de retour ce soir à TNA? Une soirée qui sera absolument incroyable. Non, phénoménale. Well, thank you so much for our French commentary team, but this night has already kicked off on another level, but we are just getting started because there is so much action, including this. The System will team up with Matt Cardona to take on the invading Dark State from NXT.
Meanwhile, amongst the knockouts, the bad blood runs deep. Tessa Blanchard goes one-on-one with Indy Hartwell.
And the TNA X Division Championship is on the line. Records are being chased as Moose defends against Leon Slater.
Also, it's arguably the biggest gamble in the history of the partnership between WWE and TNA. It is title versus title. Winner takes all. The TNA Knockouts World Champion Masha Slamovich and the NXT Women's Champion Jason Jane.
And the TNA World Tag Team titles are on the line, and it's time to get extreme as the Rascals, Nemes, Hardys, and First Class face off in a four-way ladder match for the title.
And in our main event, the TNA World Champion NXT's
Let's go, Mike Santana.
against Mike Santana and Joe Hendry. Will a TNA star be able to bring the TNA World Championship home? With more on this, let's check in on Gia Miller.
Excuse me, Joe. Tonight is one of the biggest main events in TNA history. You versus Mike Santana versus Trick Williams for the TNA World Championship. What's your strategy heading into such a huge title match?
Say his name and he appears. Can you feel it in the air tonight? TNA Wrestling is in New York. And the entire world is watching Slammiversary because it all comes down to this. A triple threat for the TNA World Championship. And don't get me wrong, I respect Mike Santana. I hate Trick Williams. But you know, when the weight of the world, all the pressure is on these shoulders, the entire world believes in Joe Hendry and a two-time TNA World Champion.
Well, the TNA World Championship is on the line in our main event, but still to come this evening, the X Division title is at stake. Leon Slater is trying to make history as the youngest X Division champion of all time, but in order to do it, he's going to have to go through TNA's face of the franchise.
And that is Moose, the man who is chasing a record of his own, looking to become someday soon the longest reigning X Division of all time.
Just going to go right now. We're set for an 8-man tag team matchup. NXT's Dark State up against TNA's System and Matt Cardona of Long Island, New York. This match is right now here at Slammiversary.
Following is an 8-man tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Alicia Edwards, representing the System, the team of JDC, Eddie Edwards, and Brian Myers.
Live this past Tuesday night on NXT. Myers, Edwards, and JDC went to NXT, turned and brought the fight to Dark State on this 6-man tag team matchup where the Dark State was facing Trick Williams, Joe Hendry, and Mike Santana. Matt Cardona this past Thursday night on Impact called out the System, called out Dark State, and ultimately Cardona about to stand side by side with the System.
And their tag
Slammiversary. Today, 17 years removed to the day from the first time he ever won tag team gold with one of his partners in this matchup, his longtime friend and fellow New Yorker, Brian Myers. Can they repeat that success tonight?
And there are opponents. Gold State!
Butler James, Dion Lennox, Osiris Griffin, and Saquon Sugars have brought their brand of violence to TNA, and we're seeing it a plenty on NXT as well.
Absolute chaos and destruction in the wake everywhere these wrestlers go. And look at this!
Oh, my Dark State trying to surround the ring and going after the system, and Matt Cardona, the fight is on. I don't believe I heard a bell ring to start the match, however.
Now, the match may not have technically started, but the fight definitely has.
Oh, there's Myers! One of Lawrence
that's
over
insane.
the top rope.
It was like a flying cow.
System. Wait a second. We saw Eddie Edwards take a dive. Myers up to the sky. Are we going to see Dirty Dango himself?
JDC over the top! Shades of the late great Sabu!
Taking a little page out of Tony Stark's book and flying through the sky to do the damage.
Osiris Griffin, however, tracked down JDC. There goes Eddie Edwards into the steel steps. These were road athletes from NXT. Mean business. Oh, my God!
Absolute chaos.
You heard that when you hit the
dogs
post.
running around here, fighting anything that moves.
How's that Saquon Sugar sending Myers into the ring? There's the bell. This match is officially underway.
The system and Myers, the system and Cardona have the early advantage. Can they take it back? That's a good start from Myers.
Flatliner there by Brian Myers.
Myers lining up here.
Myers always going for a spear. Sugars signaling the rest of Dark State. The involvement of Osiris Griffin behind the referee's back drops Myers.
Now, just like that, Griffin into the fray here. And just manhandling Brian Myers. Taking one side of the ring to the other. Dragging. At this point, just like that, the matter of seconds, nearly helpless.
Comes Dion Lennox. Referee Daniel Spencer trying to gain control of the entirety of this 8-man tag team match. Best of luck.
It'll be no easy feat to try to contain this.
Well, you and I are familiar with what NXT's system looks for. Well, Dark State has bucked that system, and now ironically going up against TNA's dynasty, the system, and Matt Cardona.
Very different system here in play. I hope Dark State, as chaotic as they are, to your point, the Performance Center looks for those finely tuned athletes. They found them in these absolute maniacs, no doubt about it. But the system.
Oh, wait a minute. That was Cutler James on the outside who took away JDC as a tag option. And now Saquon Sugars going to work on Brian Myers and got a piece of JDC.
I was about to say the system was refined wrestlers on the planet experience. With the sheer force of Dark State, giving them all of their worth.
Cover. Shoulders down and a kick out by Myers.
Just when it looked like Myers may have had a way out, an escape route. Dark State shuts it all down.
James slowing the pace down here against Brian Myers. And what a statement this would be by Dark State. Let's say it on behalf of NXT or not, trying to beat TNA's dynasty, one of the biggest events in the history of TNA wrestling.
In a scenario like that, do we actually have you pulling for the system top?
First time ever, perhaps. Oh, now Cutler James once again going after the system, getting in the face of Matt Cardona. Right now, Cutler James is picking apart Matt Cardona's all-time friend and a spear by Myers.
That may be the opening that Myers needs. And there, his longtime friend, tag partner, Cardona ready for that tag.
And a tag made and Saquon Sugars to meet Matt Cardona. And the complete Matt Cardona's been dying for this fight. Oh, Tony's!
Down the road from where he grew up. Can Cardona bring home the win for TNA?
I was thinking about the reboot of Cyrus Griffin, the big man. It's the code breaker.
Now, out!
JDC and Edwards taking Griffin out of the equation.
Now picking up where he left off.
And there's the reboot by Broski.
Landed right upside the head of Sugars.
Up to the leg to put away Darkstead and a kick out by Sugars.
Right now, Cardona has the momentum in his favor. He's got to keep his foot on the gas. Pedal to the metal here.
Cardona isn't thinking about radio silence here on Sugars. Hold on, able to evade and a bump kick there by Cutler James.
At the moment, Cardona had it. It's all gone away. Darkseid quick tags, just like that. Lightning in a bottle here. They could have the momentum.
Great teamwork. Oh, and down goes Cardona. 3-on-1 there. Now Lennox into the cover. Oh, and it's broken up in the last second by Eddie Edwards.
Tossed over the top of the referee's head at the last second. But either way, it saves the matchup.
Tag made Ray Wall. The system has not been able to get out of the box.
It has been a long time. Cardona was trying to build so much.
Look at that four-man power bomb. And it was Myers there who went to the top turnbuckle, drew the attention of Darkseid. Now Sugars up there. These four are all over the ring.
Tag. Wait, is this a little triple team of their own?
Oh, Edwards and Cardona take down Sugars.
Nice.
Again, elbow drop. Down and dirty. Can the system?
One,
Cardona
two.
win it. Oh, and it's broken up.
Hell of a play by Darkseid at the last second. Just pushing into the pile there, everybody down.
Alicia Edwards on the outside watching as the system nearly put away Darkseid. What a sequence this was.
The elbow and then down and dirty. But just in the nick of time, Darkseid saves it, and now a melee ensuing in the ring.
Back to live action. This 8-man tag team match has been absolute bedlam. Oh, super kick by Myers. Down goes Lennox. Sugars gets a piece of it. Edwards owing Griffin. Able to drop Myers. Blow thunder bomb by Edwards. Sugars sent into
Let's
Griffin.
get on.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Here we go. TNA.
Boston Knee Party.
Count it. 1, 2, 3. The system wins. The system.
On behalf of TNA Wrestling, on the biggest night in our history, the system in Cardona stand tall.
Take a look back here at the closing sequence. This standing flow thunder bomb by Edwards. 2-for-1 situation here with Darkseid. Radio silence by Long Island's own Matt Cardona, and that opened the door for Eddie Edwards with the Boston Knee Party.
The period on the sentence and the 1, 2, 3 for Eddie Edwards, the system, and for TNA Wrestling.
What a statement made by Cardona and the system on this all-in at the UBS Arena on Long Island, New York, at Slammiversary. now it's time for the TNA high-octane recovery of TNA wrestling. Trey Miguel has been diagnosed with and is medically unable tonight. On tonight's schedule for the ladder match, the TNA World Tag Team Championship. Myron Reed, who stepped in as Zachary Wentz' partner, representing the Rascals. Casey Navarro of First Class is currently competing with a left knee injury. However, doctors have cleared Navarro to compete tonight's TNA World Tag Team title ladder match. Elijah is continuing to recover following surgery on his tricep. Everything is going well and on schedule with a prognosis of 6 to 8 months of rehabilitation time. Continue to update you on Elijah's progress as these go by. This TNA injury report is presented by BioQuest.
Of course, we're always thinking about the notorious attraction and wishing a hell of a recovery, but unfortunate news about Trey Miguel as well. Thankfully, the Rascals run deep, and Myron Reed will have the back of Zachary Wentz in that tag title match.
Could change things. That 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles is still to come. Well, this evening here at Slammiversary, the stars are out, and joining us here in the Impact Zone, our broadcast colleague Gia Miller is standing by.
Lots of eyes here on Slammiversary tonight, and I'm standing by with a huge TNA fan from TLC's 90 Day Fiancé, Tim Malcolm. Tim, how are you enjoying the show so far?
What is that?
How are you enjoying the show so far?
It's been non-stop action TNA for a reason, right? I've been watching TNA for 20 years, and it's the first Slammiversary I've been able to make, so I'm super stoked to be here. It has been amazing so far.
Well, we're so happy to have you, and if you've enjoyed it so far, there's still so much more to get to.
Tessa Blanchard, Moose, and the phenomenal AJ Styles. What more can you ask for in one show?
Well, there's so much more to get to, so from here, Tom, Matt, I'll hand it back to you.
Thank you, Gia. Well, Tim Malcolm's going to be happy about this one because in a matter of moments, we're going to dive into knockouts action. It'll be Tessa Blanchard up against Indy Hartwell. This is years of friendship cast aside. The bad blood is very real. The burgeoning star, Indy Hartwell, about to take on the very bitter Tessa Blanchard. This one runs deep. Two women trying to prove themselves here at TNA.
This one's going to be awesome.
The undeniable Diamond has once again set her eyes on the golden opportunity with the Knockouts World title.
Indy Hartwell rounding out the field for the 8-4-1 match. Blanchard taking a cheap shot at Indy Hartwell.
What was that? During that dump, you want to saw something with me?
Are you forgetting whose couch you used to sleep on? Are you forgetting who got your first opportunity here in the United States? You didn't climb this ladder to get here. You walked across my back. And you had one job when you came to TNA, and that was stay out of my way. If it wasn't for me, you'd still be wrestling from knee high to handshake in Australia.
Ah! Tessa! It's gonna be you and me at Slammiversary.
You can copy the look, you can study the moves, but there's one thing that's for certain. Everything that you are is because of me. Every success that you've ever had is because of me. You are not undeniable.
You're forgettable.
You are nothing but forgettable.
Every friend you've ever had, you can't go back on. You haven't known me in 6 years, but at Slammiversary, you're gonna get to know me, bitch.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanying to the ring card victorious wrestler from Charlotte, North Carolina. She is
Tessa Blanchard.
Diamond, Tessa Blanchard.
Pretty good.
Blanchard walking into this match, this shutdown friendship.
Stomach ain't nothing but rock.
Indy Hartwell has been very upfront about the fact that Tessa Blanchard did indeed help her get opportunities out here. Tessa Blanchard would wrestle multiple matches on cards for free just so she could get her friend Indy Hartwell a match over here in the United States. That much is true, but this is a very different Tessa Blanchard here now in 2025.
And her opponent, from Melbourne, Australia, Indy Hartwell.
I think ultimately there's a lot of bitterness and jealousy coming from Tessa Blanchard when it comes to Indy Hartwell. We talked about the years and the history and the things that Tessa Blanchard did for Indy Hartwell. Those are all really good. Those are fantastic. Indy Hartwell made a name for herself in this industry. I think there's a lot of jealousy because the same night that Indy Hartwell showed up here in TNA Wrestling, that her signing was announced, was the same night that Tessa Blanchard lost her knockouts for the title against Masha Slamversary back in Rebellion just a few months ago. Tessa Blanchard's made it very clear since she stepped back into this company that she wants to get back to the Knockouts World Championship, and she's seeing Indy Hartwell building momentum. Is unbeaten in singles competition thus far. I think Tessa Blanchard sees someone on the rise who wants to take down Indy Hartwell.
I mean, look, if she wants to take down Indy Hartwell, there's no doubt about it. You're right. The momentum is in the favor of Indy Hartwell in a lot of ways. If Tessa Blanchard wants to strike down some potential competition on the way to that title, I don't blame her. Jealousy is a bit of a reach for me, Hannah. Tessa Blanchard is an accomplished athlete in her own right, winning titles all over the world. I don't think, quite frankly, either one of these two have anything to be jealous about with each other.
I think Tessa Blanchard is jealous of the success that Indy Hartwell has had for NXT Women's Tag Team Champion, NXT Women's Champion. Now, Tessa joined us on commentary and said, look at this, Indy Hartwell's done nothing in this industry. Tessa's delusional, in my opinion.
Right now, she's getting her caught clean, courtesy of her former friend, Indy Hartwell, no doubt about that.
Frank Castano charged with this matchup. Contentious already in the early going.
And let's not talk about the walking head case. Victoria Crawford on the outside, the X Factor anywhere she goes.
Hartwell stomping out. Tessa Blanchard in the corner. Blanchard sliding to the outside, trying to avoid Indy Hartwell, trying to get Hartwell to chase. There we go.
She did chase.
Ooh, and there's Blanchard to make Hartwell on the ropes.
Why'd you vote for that?
And here's the thing, I'm worried. Indy Hartwell, listen to what we have said with these. I told you she's very upfront about admitting what Tessa Blanchard did do for her. And that's fine. That's well and good. That's humble. But here, this is the situation. You can't afford to be humble. I hope that Indy Hartwell, her good nature, doesn't cost her.
Well, now Blanchard, separating herself from Indy Hartwell.
Lord knows that Tessa Blanchard is not going to have any good-natured intentions towards Indy Hartwell. Look at this. Ooh, oh my God. Just wrapping around, slamming the head of Indy Hartwell into the apron. Again, that nasty side of Blanchard that comes out at every time she steps in the ring.
Hartwell tossed back inside the ring. Oh, Blanchard to beat Hartwell for a cover. Look to the leg, shoulders down, and a kick out. So we understand the landscape. We're going to cover here amongst the knockouts. So we come tonight. It's title versus title. Winner takes all. The TNA Knockouts World Champion Masha Slammiversary versus the NXT Women's Champion Jason Jane. That is a gargantuan matchup. And at the same time, we talked about the countdown to Slammiversary. Ash White, that's what happened. Well, the Knockouts World Tag Team Champions is also the #1 contender for the Knockouts World Tag Team. Cover here, power out there by Hartwell.
There is certainly a line forming in the Knockouts division. Right now, Indy Hartwell's not going to be standing in any lines for too long if Tessa Blanchard has her way here.
Oh, open bomb strike. That left leg to Wade Rewald is giving Hartwell trouble. Blanchard's going for a leg DDT. Close quarters there.
Got a little test of Blanchard.
Either way, the leg just further tweak. That's a smart move. I mean, Indy Hartwell has a pretty substantial height advantage over Tessa Blanchard. That just literally, wait,
Dumping Hartwell on the knee. Here's the cover, kick out.
quite frankly, it chops the tree down, so to speak.
Smart tactic here by Blanchard.
And credit where it's due, Hartwell keeps trying to get up to her feet. I just don't
Here
know
we go.
how much more she can do.
Superplex your ass off the top
This
rope.
is certainly the toughest competition in the Hartwell has faced thus far. Time here at TNA Wrestling. It's a real hard spot.
Superplex off the top rope. Here it comes. Oh!
Back of the knee.
And he barely even made all that force, and the knee just caught up in the rope there.
That looks disgusting over D.
Hartwell battling out of the corner. Hartwell knows what it means to be the underdog in a fight. Taken off for a big, however, by Blanchard. Here's the cover. Forearm in the face. Kick out by Hartwell.
Ferocity, the tenacity of the undeniable right here. Indy's having a hard time walking. I don't know how she's going to be able to not make a comeback here. The Tessa keeps having a way like this.
Hartwell had a brief flurry in the early stages of the matchup, but all Blanchard receives an open straight down across the second row. But Blanchard trying to do damage in a very close range. Blanchard's done this a number of times. Back Hartwell in the corners.
Wait a second. The Hartwell managing to get a little bit of control of Blanchard
Here
here.
comes the clothesline. I mean, not the
Again, how
Superplex.
much damage is done to the leg? How much stability does she have, especially in a top rope situation like this?
Oh, now Blanchard off of the top.
Holding on. Indy holding on.
Going for a sunset with power bomb there and a shot to the back of the right knee.
Hartwell not afford to let things like that happen. Bad position here for Indy.
Oh, and face first into the top turnbuckle. Look at the strength of Hartwell.
All her upper body strength that she's got. And Indy Hartwell showed up here tonight. And probably the best shape I've ever seen her in her career. Oh, Hart, I mean, there's so much to do in that ring. You can't hide it. To base for anything at all.
Oh, nice. Hey, Red Bull. Oh.
Wasting any time now. Now trying to soften up Tessa Blanchard here on the top
What's
rope.
going on?
Again, they keep
Trying to
doing this.
superplex again off the top rope. Here we go, baby. Nice. Nice.
But it could be the
Look at that shot.
With a crowd on hand tonight for our 21st annual Slammiversary, live around the world on pay-per-view.
Look at that live shot.
Both athletes trying to get back to a vertical base. Indy Hartwell out, one leg nonetheless. Now these two former friends, former roommates, go back so many years. Now just slugging it out in the center of the ring on TNA's biggest stage.
Big shot there by Hartwell, sending Blanchard into the ropes.
Wow.
Hartwell standing and throwing strikes with Tessa Blanchard.
Nice. Let's go, Tessa. Let's go.
Lashing out.
Let's go, Tessa. Let's go.
Hartwell on the move.
Oh.
Right to the midsection. Tessa Blanchard slows up Hartwell.
Blanchard able to slow things down, but not enough. And here on one leg, Indy Hartwell trying to turn this matchup around.
Series of clotheslines there by Hartwell is trying to push the pace, but so difficult to do with the knees injured.
So they're gingerly trying to land as much on one leg as possible.
Move right to the face there by Hartwell. Blanchard down center of the ring. Hartwell's going to the top turnbuckle, it looks like.
Intense look in the eyes of Indy Hartwell tells the story.
Hartwell, oh, the elbow to the spine. Here's the cover. Oh, and a power out there by Blanchard.
That was a huge risk. It paid off for Hartwell, but not enough.
It didn't pay off unless she got the 3.
You can see it there on the face of Indy Hartwell. What more does she have to do? What does she have to pull out of the playbook to put down a former world champion?
Hartwell trying to get Tessa Blanchard back up to her feet.
Trying to maybe go for Hurt's donut.
Blanchard felt it coming. Pulls out one of the injured legs. Oh, it creates an opening. That left leg, however, is taking more damage at this point. Oh, now look at this. Tessa Blanchard going for a submission.
Got the legs tied up in knots here. Hartwell, though, able to counter.
Come on, hold on. There was a cover.
Nice
Swinging super kick there by Blanchard. Hartwell to the outside.
Now Blanchard picking up steam here.
Tessa Blanchard wiping out Hartwell.
Nice.
Blanchard digging into that lucha libre background she honed in Mexico. Is that enough to open the door to get a win here? Is it enough?
Cover hook to the leg and a kick out.
Now it's Blanchard's face who's telling the tale. The disappointment. It's taken a lot more to put down her former friend than I think even she may have anticipated. But now, is this the moment? Blanchard could be looking to put things away here.
Look at the strength of Indy Hartwell trying to hang on here against Blanchard. Blanchard to the center of the ring. Hartwell in pursuit. Now on the move. Oh, the spine buster there by Hartwell. Hook to the leg. Is this enough? Oh, and a power out by Blanchard.
Both these women have hit some of the biggest shots in their arsenal, and still has not been enough to put either one away.
First time these two have gone one-on-one in 7 years. Hartwell and Blanchard trying to separate themselves.
You can see the gears trying to turn in Hartwell's head. And again here, trying to maybe hook it.
Once Hurt's donut. As Blanchard feels it coming, well scouted. Got to give credit to Blanchard on that front. Hold on now, Blanchard. Oh, wait a minute, caught with a head scissors. Blanchard able to escape.
Second, oh!
Forearm shiver there by Blanchard.
Nice.
Floating over, hell of a counter there.
Oh, the Tiger Driver. Here's the cover. Oh, and a kicked out by Hartwell.
And Blanchard can't believe it. But there was a little less oomph behind that kick out, if you ask me. Indy Hartwell is starting to feel it. Take a look at this. The Tiger Bomb. Absolutely perfectly done, but Indy Hartwell just barely able to kick out. And now it is Blanchard who scales the ropes. Hartwell in her sights. Couldn't be thinking Magnum.
Oh, wait a minute. Instead, went after the knee there of Hartwell. Blanchard trying to figure out how to put this thing away. Is it time? Oh, face first. Hurts. Done. Cover.
2.
Oh, and a kick out by Tessa Blanchard.
The disgust on Hartwell's face.
Indy Hartwell got all of Hurt's donut the way she typically has done.
Now, though, you see Indy Hartwell just trying to get some life back into this matchup. Digging down deep into the arsenal.
Hartwell sent Sending Blanchard into the top turnbuckle. Hartwell trying to think of something big here. Went for one of her best moves in her arsenal. Granted, didn't get all of it, but still. Got to figure out a way to put away Blanchard here at Slammiversary.
What is she doing? What is it going to the head of Indy Hartwell as Blanchard fights back?
Shots right to the back of the neck there by Blanchard. Dangerous situation here. For both these knockouts. Counter over the top by Blanchard.
And not done yet. Immediately going back to the buckle.
Here we go. Here we go.
Once again.
What's it gonna be?
There it is.
Celebrated.
Magnum.
1, 2.
Oh, kick out by Indy Hartwell.
Hell!
It'd be hell.
How was there so right in Indy Hartwell for all this punishment? The punishment threw away the brutality of Blanchard.
Versus
That tunnel was insane.
Hartwell was on the second rope, and Blanchard immediately follows it up with Magnum. No one has been able to kick out of Magnum since Tessa Blanchard returned to this company back in December.
Blanchard cannot believe it.
Oh, kick right to the face, and now will the frustration overwhelm Tessa Blanchard? We've seen that happen in the past.
I can't blame her for letting the temper flare.
Oh,
That's just how personal this thing has gotten. It's gotten so physical at this point now, too. Wait a
now
second.
Hartwell over her, donut into the ropes, throat first, face first. What a sequence by Hartwell!
Oh, Indy Hartwell win. I did not see that one coming. She needs to win more than Tessa Blanchard.
A hard-fought victory in a very physical matchup from Indy Hartwell here.
Indy Hartwell persevered and overcame Tessa Blanchard tonight at Slammiversary. What a sequence there down the stretch. First donut into the top rope and immediately followed it up. Very smart.
Hartwell withstood it all and came out victorious. And you have to imagine up next for Indy Hartwell is keeping her eyes close on the prize that is the Knockouts World title.
Indy Hartwell just scored her biggest win today against Tessa Blanchard here at Slammiversary. She remains unbeaten in singles action here in TNA.
Indy, congratulations, a huge victory over Tessa Blanchard. Momentum is clearly on your side, so what's next?
What's next? I mean, when I said I was coming to TNA, I said I was going to be at the top of the Knockouts division. I just been a former world champion. So what's next? I'm watching that title.
Oh, God, and Blanchard attacked the Hartwell after the fact.
Sore loser and now Blanchard getting in the face of Gia Miller and now just beating down.
Oh my God! What the hell? What the hell?
Jesus, come on!
The hell are you doing?
Are you kidding? What the Sam hell is this?
Victoria Crawford getting involved, preventing Indy Hartwell from helping Gia Miller. Can we get some damn security out here?
I don't need what's better than free TV?
They don't listen.
Free TV, thousands of movies, 5 channels, short form videos, even kids zone. Runs without asking them how to do it. That's right. Zonify is all your entertainment, all in one place, always free. I'm curious to see the show. Get action-packed movies, TV series, games, and more. Free on Zonify. Zonify is an official partner of TNA Wrestling.
Welcome back to ringside here, ladies and gentlemen. My broadcast colleague Matthew Ringwald rejoining me here. I've never seen a wrestler assault an interviewer in such a heartless and reckless way. I cannot fathom what was going through the mind of Tessa Blanchard.
Nothing. She read. I don't even know what to say. You need to take it from there.
Yeah, our broadcast colleague Tessa Blanchard, our broadcast colleague Gia Miller, means the world to us, and to see this happen here at this incredibly important event for all of us here at TNA Wrestling, it's beyond disgraceful. I understand our cameras have been dispatched backstage. I understand our director of authority, Santino Morella, is aware of what's just happened. We get to those cameras backstage, please.
What the hell's wrong with you? Putting your hands on her. She's not even a wrestler.
First of all, listen here, you don't run this place no matter what this says.
I am the authority.
She's a stooge, nothing more than a stooge, and all I did was put her in place.
You're not going to twist it like this, okay? There's going to be consequences for what you just did.
There's consequences. What are you going to use, Santino? What are you going to do?
I do not do this shit. Security, get her out of here.
You're not going to out of here. Watch it now.
Thank God. I can't comprehend the audacity of Tessa Blanchard to just think she's done nothing wrong and then poke the chest of our director of authority, Santino Morella. Tessa Blanchard's been lucky she has a job Monday morning.
Well, I've been the proponent of her skill, but there are lines you do not cross, and Blanchard crossed those lines.
Well, right now we're going to attempt to refocus here at Slammiversary. Let's head back to the countdown to Slammiversary. More knockouts action as we just saw unfold. We saw the Knockouts World Tag Team titles on the line as the Elegance brand defended against the Inspiration. The involvement of M by Elegance. You saw that torch right to the face of Cassie Lee. That opened the door for Ash by Elegance to hit rarefied air. The referee never saw the illegal contact by the Elegance brand, and thus Ash and Heather have retained the Knockouts World Tag Team titles.
Rolling. All right, here we go. Wait for this guy to go. All right, here we go in 3, 2.
It was incredible. I got some happy arms. I got a fire to get the hell out of this.
Well, some big potential implications for Thursday. However, right now, it is time to make some history. Because for the first time ever, both Knockouts World Championship and the NXT Women's Championship will be on the line as Masha Slamovich goes one-on-one with NXT's JC Jane. Winner takes all.
With great honor and pride that I make the following announcement. We have secured a match that is nothing short of history making.
For the first time ever, the TNA Knockout World Champion,
The dominant,
Masha Slamovich.
will come face to face with the NXT Women's Champion.
JC Jane is here on Impact.
NXT versus TNA. Title versus title.
There is an opportunity for Masha Slamovich or JC Jane to walk out with 2 championships. We've already seen NXT strike once. Could they strike again?
JC Jane has wanted gold for quite some time, and she went one-on-one with Masha Slamovich. Slamovich defeated Jane that night.
I'm going to continue to do things that no one thought I could. Hell, I'm going to do things that no one else has ever done before. I'll be damned if I come to my city and let this championship be taken by an outsider. I'm going to be the one walking out of New York with both championships.
What we just witnessed could prove catastrophic for JC Jane and the NXT Women's Division.
As we get set for this historic matchup, let's take a look at the tale of the tape between Masha Slamovich and JC Jane, 2 extremely accomplished female wrestlers, and at the same time this evening, what an opportunity being afforded to these 2 women. One person will walk out as the first dual champion ever between TNA Wrestling and WWE tonight at Slammiversary. It's title versus title. It's winner takes all. Now,
There is the NXT Women's Champion, and of course, to no one's surprise, JC Jane is not alone.
Alan Henley and Jasmine Nix, the remainder of Fatal Influence, who played a tremendous part in JC Jane's rise to power. 54 days ago, in a shocker, JC Jane upended Stephanie Barker to become the NXT Women's Champion. So far as 2 successful defenses of the championship, and last week the WWE Evolution winner, who was pointed out by Masha Slamovich this past Tuesday on NXT. It took all the Fatal Influence, plus the involvement of Blake Monroe, for Jane to defeat Jordan Grace and hold on to this very championship.
We're moments away from getting a potential Jordan Grace, Masha Slamovich rematch, but not to be. Jane stands tall and stands here in New York.
When Masha Slamovich was young, her family had immigrated from Russia to right here in New York City. It's her home in Brooklyn, New York, was trained by the Hall of Fame wrestler and trainer Johnny Rodz, who we saw earlier on tonight on the countdown to Slammiversary. And Masha Slamovich paying homage to Johnny Rodz, who is at ringside. Rodz, who played a part in training TNA and WWE Hall of Famers Team 3D, also known as the Dudleys, and especially Masha Slamovich.
Historic matchup. No matter which way this goes down, history will be made.
As you can see, Johnny Rodz, who has been dragged into the business of Masha Slamovich in the past. Remember the leader for Rebellion, Tessa Blanchard, trying to put this 84-year-old man in the hospital, did so successfully. Now let's come down to this.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is title versus title. Winner takes all. Introducing first, from Greenwood Lake, New Jersey, representing Fatal Influence. She is the NXT Women's Champion, JC Jane.
Masha resigns.
Masha Slammiversary.
Your TNA Knockout World Champion, Masha Slamversary.
The reputation of two brands, the legacies of two great championships at stake here tonight. The Knockouts World Championship dates back to 2007. It's been held by the likes of TNA Hall of Famers Gail Kim and Awesome Tom, plus Tara, ODB, Angelina Love, Madison Rain, Mickey James, Taya Valkyrie, Deanna Perrazzo, and Jordan Grace. Meanwhile, the NXT Women's Championship, first introduced 12 years ago, held by greats such as Paige, Charlotte Flair, Sasha Banks, Bayley, Asuka, Shayna Baszler. We got a peek at earlier on tonight, her past involvement with Invicta FC, plus Io Sky, Roxanne Perez, Stephanie McNair, and Rhea Ripley. Those legacies have been put on the table. It's winner takes all, title versus title at Slammiversary.
You can already feel the moment rising to meet these athletes as they lock horns in this historic matchup.
Slammiversary this past Tuesday night on NXT pinned JC Jane in a tag team matchup, and it was back in March. These two went one-on-one on TNA Impact. Time, JC Jane was not champion. It was a non-title matchup that evening. Slammiversary defeated Jane.
Heading into this matchup, oh! I was about to say,
that'll wake up Slammiversary. Oh my God!
Based on history and stats alone, Slammiversary has the advantage, but JC Jane, ever since winning at NXT Women's Championship, has upped her game. There's no doubt about it.
Completely agree with that. Right now, Slammiversary trying to show what she's all about. 267 days as the TNA Knockouts World Champion. Whoa! Jane, looks like got saved there by Fallon Henley. A fatal influence, but only for just a moment.
Slammiversary able to switch on a dime and take out the field.
Think about what is at stake here for TNA Wrestling especially. The TNA World Championship is already in the hands of NXT's Trick Williams. You'll see that title defended in our main event. Not just Slammiversary has to do everything in her power to make sure our other World Championship, our Knockouts World Championship, doesn't fall into NXT hands. And all the rest of fatal influence coming into play and helping out JC Jane. Slammiversary just went face first into the steel post.
Henley yanking Jane, causing Masha Slammiversary to meet that post. And that is exactly how fatal influence operates.
And now JC Jane talking smack to Johnny Rods.
Trying to rub salt in the wound, add insult to injury.
Now Jane sending Slammiversary back inside the ring. Oh, there's the cover to win the championship, to become a double champion, and a kick out. Worst case scenario, two NXT stars walk out of Slammiversary with our World Championships ring. I don't even want to think about it.
One match, one moment at a time. That's all we can worry about. And right now, like it or not, NXT's JC Jane is putting the boot.
And Fallon Henley from NXT getting involved. The referee distracted by JC Jane.
And the numbers game firmly in Jane's favor.
Cover, shoulders down, trying to win our world title. And a kick out at ringside is TNA President Carlos Silva. Close eye on this matchup. He had to watch at WWE Battleground as Trick Williams took our world title from Joe Hendry.
Absolutely not. As much as we can. I want to repeat that history.
Now Jane, a rock bottom of sorts there. The cover, shoulders down on the shoulder, up in time there by Slammiversary. And you're an occupied Jane.
lockdown continues. The dominance of JC Jane in this matchup continues.
Jane just trying to wear down Masha Slamovich. JC Jane, you and I have talked about, is a tremendous striker. You'll get in your head, but her real gift is sensing your strengths and taking them away. She knows that Masha Slamovich brings that frenetic energy to a matchup. Jane's taking that away right now.
It's a smart move. In my opinion, these two are very evenly matched in their skill sets to that point.
This is a tremendous gamble between both TNA Wrestling and WWE. You can see TNA stars in the back looking on, hoping that Masha Slamovich can retain the TNA Knockouts World Championship, and on top of that, try and capture the NXT Women's title for his company.
Everybody in TNA waiting on bated breath. And Slamovich may have just found an opening she desperately needs. Slamovich, who makes her home in Brooklyn, New York, hop, skip, and a jump away from our building right here tonight.
Slamovich duking it out with Jane here at Slammiversary.
The center of the ring, throwing bows and fists. Jane, once again, trying to keep this advantage that she's had.
Nice.
Masha Slamovich finding an opening. Kicking open the door and maybe, just maybe, turning this matchup around.
Slamovich charging at Jane and a boot right to the face.
Not done yet. Slamovich with that running combo kick.
Rolling down, trying to win the NXT Women's title and a kick out by Jane. What a matchup playing out here at Slammiversary. Two companies putting it all on the line this evening.
The tension in this match in particular. It's been very electric all night. Now it is very tense in the room. This jam-packed room in Long Island.
Straight headbutt there by Masha Slamovich. Now trying to keep JC Jane close. Series of standing switches there, went for a knee strike. Oh, and Slamovich connected with that one to Jane. Up on the shoulders, and a crash into the turnbuckles.
Nasty landing for Jane there.
But now Slamovich trying to drag Jane away from the ropes, trying to win the championship with Jane and a kick out.
In a match like this, after a moment like that, every second counts.
Jasmine Nix and Fallon Henley looking on. Fatal influence got involved a number of times in this matchup already to help out JC Jane. Thus far, Slamovich has weathered the storm.
She's able to find her way back to her feet, find her way back to an advantage here. How long can she keep JC Jane shut down here long enough to put it away? Long enough to make history for TNA.
Now Slamovich thinking about a superplex off of the top turnbuckle. Jane, however, holding on with everything she's got.
Thinking powerbomb, but Slamovich holds on this time.
Off the sunset flip, Slamovich. Oh, dragged down into the top turnbuckle there. He saw the way Jane on the arm.
Great counter there from JC Jane. Can't take that away. Oh, there's that kick, that striking ability.
Big kick right to the head there by JC Jane, and Slamovich is rocked. Oh, and down goes Slamovich. JC Jane is feeding it. There's a knee strike. Is Jane about to become a double champion on a kick out?
That was too close for my own comfort.
Slammiversary is staying alive. And now the referee trying to get Jasmine Nix off of the apron. Now Henley's handling the title out to JCJ. A referee Page brings a falling, taking the title away.
Great catch. By Page Prince of Volley.
Wait a minute. Now with the knockouts world title belt attacking Slammiversary from behind. The referee never saw it. Cover! Slammiversary thankfully kicked out.
Just in the nick of time. And JCJ cannot believe that plan, so perfectly executed, was still not enough.
Nix and Henley nearly helped Jane secure the TNA Knockouts World Championship and the history that comes with it. Now, Jane, you can sense the frustration here, Abel.
Nice.
Trying to squeeze whatever life is left out of Masha Slammiversary. Now lining.
Jane, on the move, went for a cannonball, Slammiversary able to evade.
Where we go? Slammiversary.
Running for Psycho knee. Down goes Jane. An opportunity grabs for Slammiversary to gather herself, and the referee trying to get rid of fatal influence.
They can. Wait, look.
Oh, back to your screen, other side of Brookside. There's Lady Lee going after Henley and Nix.
Finally, a little bit of an equalizer here for TNA.
Brookside and Lee have fought at the side of Slammiversary against fatal influence.
Trying to even these odds. Look at this, trying to eliminate fatal influence, trying to
drag Nix and Henley out of the impact zone.
Oh, super kick to the referee.
Jane must go for Slammiversary, but the referee's down.
Dangerous.
Oh my God, the snowplow! Cover!
Nowhere. No left.
Masha Slammiversary should be a double champion right now. Oh, we have another rep. Cover! Oh, kick out by Jane.
What did I tell you? Every single second counts. Masha Slammiversary heartbreakingly close to making history, to being a double champion. But now Slammiversary has the door open, has a window of opportunity here.
Now's the time. Sense of urgency. Is it time for Requiem? Trying to put away Jane. Come on, Masha. Jane roll through. Shoulders down. Slammiversary now. Into the cover. Kicked out by JC Jane. Back and forth. Went for the rolling encore and miss. Hold on. Cover and a kick out. Slammiversary. Oh, wait a minute. Face first in the middle turnbuckle.
Here's the landing it.
Oh, rolling encore. Jane dragging Slammiversary. The cover. Oh my God.
Here is your winner, and new TNA
This could be Mike Santana is going to win the world title.
The worst kind of history repeats itself.
As of now, both of TNA's world titles are in the hands of NXT wrestlers. We've got to take a look back at the conclusion of this history-making matchup. JC Jane, boom, connecting with the rolling encore. A second referee was necessary. Jane knocking out Slammiversary cold and becoming the first ever double champion between TNA and WWE.
Whether you like it or not, history has been made tonight at TNA Slammiversary.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now we want to cycle back to the countdown to Slammiversary as we try and gather ourselves. This was earlier on tonight, an impromptu matchup between Eric Young of the Northern Armory and the Hometown Man. Surprisingly, the Hometown Man was able to score the upset. The Northern Armory was absolutely apoplectic as the Hometown Man celebrated, well, here in his hometown of Long Island, New York.
What happened? What happened? I'm a two-time world champion. I've done everything there is to do in this company. You had one job. One job. I can't lose. Not to him. Not to anyone. Not in New York. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Things are going to change. They're going to change. There's going to be a cleanse. You're either going to get on board or you're going to get lost. Think about it.
Eric Young taking a loose cannon to a whole new level, apparently.
Still trying to wrap my head around what we just saw moments ago. JC Jane is now a double champion. JC Jane has made history tonight, capturing the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Well, I want to turn our attention to something that is also history-making, but a little bit more positive for all the TNA wrestling fans around the world. Tonight's Slammiversary is officially record-breaking for TNA wrestling. The attendance of 7,623 is the most ever at a TNA wrestling show in North America in the company's 23-year history. The new TNA attendance record surpasses the former record set 12 years ago. Thank you to all of you in attendance tonight at Slammiversary. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are not done with the action this evening.
No. Not only that, we are not done making history because this next matchup has the possibility to add to that. As Leon Slater looks to become the youngest X Division champion ever, but he has to go through the face of the franchise, the X Division champion himself, Moose.
My name is Leon Slater. I'm from Bradford, England, and I'm 20 years old. I started training at 9 years old. Since then, it's been 11 years now. I've been keeping my head down. I've been working hard. People tell me that I earned it, and I don't feel like I have. None of this really felt like hard work. Living my dream.
The 20-year-old record breaker and moment maker. Leon Slater is trying to become the youngest X Division champion of all time.
The moment has been made. Can history follow?
Moose is claiming that he is out to add prestige to the X Division championship.
I'm going to go down as the greatest X Division champion that's ever walked through the doors of TNA wrestling. Leon, at Slammiversary, you're stepping into the biggest match of your entire career. You have a chance to be the youngest X Division champion of all time. But that's not going to happen because after I beat you, I'm going to move on continue my dominance and become the longest reigning X Division champion of all time.
Having to be in these positions made me taller in a sense to where I don't feel like, yes, my age is young, and it's something I take massive pride. Really feels cool everything I do. The reason for me trying to be the youngest in charge, trying to live forever. So that's why I jump off things 20 crash to the ground. That's why I jump off. That is why I do everything I do. That is why I'm going to become the youngest exhibition champion of all time.
Right now, let's take a look at the X Factors we get set for Moose versus Leon Slater. The record for the youngest X Division champion of all time was set back in 2003 by Amazing Red. As of today, Leon Slater, 20 years old, 9 months and 23 days, trying to break that record. Meanwhile, Moose is chasing history. The record for the longest reigning X Division championship of all time belongs to Austin Aries. That was set back in 2012, 298 days. One of these men will accomplish a historic victory tonight at Slammiversary. It's Moose and Leon Slater for the X Division title.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the TNA X Division Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Bradford, England, weighing in at 198 pounds, Leon Slater.
At the age of 9 years old, with his mother's supervision, Leon Slater first started training in professional wrestling. Astonishingly, 11 years later, at such a young age, he's found himself in this position to try and capture a championship that he watched evolve in front of his very eyes. Leon Slater, a self-proclaimed TNA kid from the United Kingdom, walking in now to one of the largest events ever in the history of TNA wrestling. Will the pressure be too much for the young man?
Here's the thing, though. And I've gone on record saying this to everyone who would ask. Leon Slater is a phenom in every sense of the word. He's not, even at the ripe age of 20 years old, he's not a kid. He carries himself with the maturity of a veteran. He is ready for this. He was born for moments like this.
And his opponent, representing the system, he is the TNA X Division Champion, Moose.
The face of the franchise has his own custom X Division Championship belt. He currently sits with the second longest X Division Championship reign of all time at 255 days. He harkens back to the days when the TNA Hall of Famer Abyss and other super heavyweights like Samoa Joe, Bobby Lashley, and Brian Cage held the X Division Championship. Athletically dominant. And tonight, he wants to prove this is just another Sunday against Leon Slater.
Moose living past the moniker of no limits. Moose is the definition of a a professional wrestler in every sense of the word. The type of guy who will tell you he will hold that TNA X Division title as long as he wants.
In the words of the TNA Hall of Famer, the Professor Mike today, it's not about weight limits.
It's about no
limits. The TNA X Division Championship was first introduced back in 2002 in Huntsville, Alabama, captured by one AJ Styles. It was held by other tremendous athletes, the likes of Jerry Lynn, the aforementioned Samoa Joe, plus Frankie Kazarian. We saw how Mustafa Ali took it to new heights, plus Chris Sabin, Austin Aries. The list goes on and on. And now Slater and Moose will battle for this prestigious championship tonight at Slammiversary. Slater going right after Moose. What do you think about this early strategy here? Slater's giving up a lot of size.
I mean, he knew that going into this. Look out.
Oh, go to hell! Moose connects! Oh, that's coming over quickly on a kick out.
That is a bad start for Leon Slater. He's got to duck and move to avoid action like that, to avoid physicality and offense like that.
Moose has gotten himself into impeccable shape for this title defense on out. Slater trying to avoid the power bomb. There goes Moose over the top.
There we go, a bit of duck and move. Moose is on the hunt, but Leon is on the move.
Big shot by Moose. Now Slater, able to turn things around there amongst the ropes. Hold on a second. Oh, now Moose.
Oh, here we go.
Wait. Powerbomb.
Shoulder first into the steel steps.
Great move again by Slater. Avoiding the contact. This is what he needs to do. Because Moose is going to go high impact, high physicality.
Slater avoided catastrophe there on the outside. Watch this. As Leon Slater was trying to take Moose off of his
I think because the women's title is NXT, it can be that Mike Santana is going to win the World Heavyweight title tonight. That's what I'm hoping.
That's live action here. Leon Slater had it, took an extra minute getting Moose in there. That's a big man. And now trying to lift the X Division champion. I don't know why he's
trying to get him up. Was trying to get Moose on there. Thinking, oh my God, about that rack through thunderbomb we've seen him use in the past.
Moose able to counter there, though.
Oh, look at Slater.
Not more to Leon Slater than
oh my God, whipped into the corner by Moose.
Shades of Mustafa Ali earlier tonight. A shattering throw into the corner. Take another look at this. Just whipped into the buckle, ricocheting off back onto the canvas.
Incredible velocity there by Moose, who has 12 title defenses now between TNA, NXT, and AAA Lucha Libre.
Here stands on TNA's biggest stage, defending the title that many would argue is the lifeblood of TNA wrestling, that X Division that has so often defined this company to its very core.
It is TNA Wrestling's signature championship. It made TNA different from the very start. It took every type of wrestling you could imagine. It made a scenario where athletes have walked into X Division title matches, had to prove they were the best, no matter their weight class or background. That's been the beauty of this championship, the beauty of TNA wrestling, the home of revolutionary professional wrestling for 23 years.
Right now, though, Moose is like a lion playing with his food.
Oh, wait a minute now. Leon Slater trying to resist the offense here by Moose. Uh-oh. Oh, you're an arty by Moose.
Can only resist it so long. He's not only powerful, his high in-ring acumen. But either way, no matter which way you toss, I mean, Slater is just outmatched physically. There's no doubt in my mind that Leon Slater has the heart of an absolute lion. Oh, wait a second. Now, Moose, thinking about a dangerous move on a dangerous part of the ring here.
Leon Slater doing the smart thing, dropping his body weight here. Oh, kick right to the back of the neck. Leon Slater's bought himself some time. What can he do with it?
He's got to find an opening here. Once again, trying to muscle up the X Division champion. I hope Slater's not trying to bite off more than he can chew.
Oh, right to the face there by Slater. Oh, wait, dear God. Oh, no, not this again. Hold on a second. Oh, down goes Moose on the outside.
Oh, my God.
Counter. And it's moments like this that not only wow the world, but open up opportunity for Slater. The run-up to Moose, sending him spine-tingling and crashing to the floor.
Slater dives back inside. Title can only change hands via pinfall or submission in the ring, not via countout or disqualification. Leon Slater on the top bar, got caught by Moose. Caught by Moose on the entranceway.
The power on the face of the franchise.
Oh my God, what the hell is Moose saying? Oh, Moose goes down on the ring.
Another counter from Leon Slater.
Leon Slater avoiding disaster.
Not once, but twice. Now he knows he's got to get the champ in the ring if he wants to make history here tonight.
Slater tossed inside by Moose. Hold on, oh my God, look out! Big play!
Oh my God.
Leon Slater doing what he was born to do, taking to the skies. You talk about no limits. Leon Slater has no freaking limit.
The Hardys believe in the promise of Leon Slater, thus the Jeff Hardy-esque paint that Slater is adorning here tonight. And in attendance this evening, Leon Slater's mother, Joanne, his sister, Lana, his girlfriend, Madison, who've supported him through this entire journey in professional wrestling.
Now Slater perched up top. What he saw a moment, Moose though rises to counter.
Power bomb by Moose.
Nasty landing.
There's a cover.
Boy,
Hold on to the championship. Leon Slater got the left shoulder up.
Out of heart left in Leon Slater to the surprise of no one. Take another look at this. Slater just bypassing the ring post there all the way to take out Moose on the floor.
$7,623 filling the UBS Arena on Long Island, New York, the highest attended event in TNA wrestling history in North America.
And the biggest stage will require, dear God, I was just about to say require the biggest play from Slater, but if Moose can keep up that level of physicality, I don't know how much left Leon Slater has.
Hashtag TNA Slammiversary, still the #1 trend in sports on X. And still watching from ringside here is TNA President Carlos Silva, who just had the hand of our TNA Knockouts World Championship at NXT's JC Jane has got to be sick to his stomach. Meanwhile, watching as Moose and Slater unfold. Oh, went for another chop, went for another big chop. Slater caught it.
The defiance in the eyes of Leon Slater.
Slater off the ropes, trying to chop down the near 300-pounder.
Look at Slater coming out with everything he got.
Oh, big clothesline. Discus clothesline.
Leaning the clock to Slater.
Oh, look out. Buckle bomb by Moose. Whoa! Big lariat by Slater. Down goes Moose.
You heard that almost guttural battle cry from Leon Slater after the buckle bomb. There is so much more life left in Leon Slater.
Both Moose and Slater down. The X Division Championship is at stake tonight. Live on Long Island, New York at Slammiversary. Slater somehow the first one back up to his feet. Both these men have sustained a lot of damage.
It has been an extremely physical matchup. It's Moose taking any advantage he can get here. Moose has been walking gingerly ever since those multiple hurricanranas out on the floor.
Well, now Moose, a leg lariat there by Slater. Slater realizes he's got an opening, however.
Could be it. Slater scrambling to the top here. Moose was thinking spear, met the leg lariat.
Slater going to the top turnbuckle. Moose is down, but Moose grabbed a hold of the top rope, and that slowed up Slater.
Nasty landing. Leon Slater, but now look at this Moose. Lined up in the corner.
Moose thinking about a spear. Is he about to get caught, however? Slater trying to capture the title.
Moose able to get out there.
Oh! Toss him to the top rope. Spear by Moose.
And is the dream over for Slater?
No! Slater kicked out of the spear. And there you can see Leon Slater's mother, sister, and girlfriend in attendance tonight at Slammiversary, all the way from the United Kingdom to right here on Long Island, New York, to support Leon.
Watching with bated breath, you can almost feel the tension reverberating off of them. All thoughts, all vibes with Leon Slater in the ring, but I mean, after that spear, a miraculous kick out, but is it a matter of time here?
Moose thinking about another spear, charging at Leon Slater, that left shoulder into the turnbuckle.
Great wherewithal. Wait a second.
Leon Slater got him up!
Holy shit.
Can he do this?
Trying to set up for that rack blow thunderbomb, causing utopia!
And Slater has come back to life. It is now Moose who is the hunted.
Speared by Slater!
Are you kidding me?
Slater speared Moose!
Moose is primed and in position.
Come on, kid!
And Slater is up top. In front of 7,000 plus. Gets the top.
1, 2, stop. I thought it was her. I thought Leon Slater was the youngest X Division champion.
Picture perfect in every single way, but the face of the franchise, living up to every accolade he's ever won. And Slater looks like he's seen a ghost.
Leon Slater can't believe it. One of the most eye-popping moves in all of professional wrestling. The Swanton 450 wasn't enough to put away Moose. Now what does Slater do?
And look at you can see all the frustration. Slater, that was his shot. And Moose egging him on.
Oh, the hunted has turned into the hunter. Oh, wait a minute, now Moose slowing up Slater. Oh, and down goes Moose. Moose perhaps acting out of desperation.
You can see almost the anger building up in Slater, the determination reaching a different level.
On the move from the second rope and a spear in midair.
And Slater just driven right out of the ring. The force of that spear driving Leon Slater from this very ring.
Slater on the outside of the ring trying to buy himself some time, but Moose is loading up. On the move, look out! Oh, Red! A tribute to Amazing Red!
And now can he get him back in the ring? Can Leon Slater capitalize?
Moose is back inside. Leon Slater trying to seal the deal, trying to make history.
Now, can he get it done when the moment matters? Can he make the moment?
And Moose rolls away.
And a little bit of sign language for Slater as Moose moves towards the center of the ring. Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
Swanton bomb!
A tribute to one of his mentors, Jeff Hardy, and now following up.
Swanton 450! Come on, kid!
Leon Slater wins the X Division title in front of the biggest crowd in American history.
And Leon Slater going to celebrate with his mother, his sister, and his girlfriend. What a moment!
Something Leon Slater has been working for since he was 9 years old. As a young kid in England, watching TNA wrestling grow, flourish, and find itself here at a place like the UBS Arena in New York, packed to the gills. In a night full of history, another record has been broken by the moment maker, Leon Slater.
Our president, Carlos Silva, in the ring to award the X Division Championship to Leon Slater. Wait a minute, Moose had you with a title belt.
Maybe a little sour. His plans thwarted.
What a sign of respect by Moose. One I thought I would not see tonight.
I don't say it like Moose shows very little respect for anyone outside of Moose. That was a rare moment indeed. What a moment. That proves the gravity of this occasion.
Take a look back here at the conclusion of this matchup. Leon Slater was getting ragdolled at points in this matchup by Moose, but he thrived throughout.
Left, right, and center, but Leon Slater, someone who lives by the definition of having no limits, fought through it all, turned the matchup around, turned the action around on the face of the franchise, and when the moment mattered, Leon Slater made another one. And in the process, made history in spectacular fashion.
Moment maker, record breaker, the youngest in charge, perhaps the future face of TNA wrestling. What a beautiful moment with his family here, traveling all the way from the United Kingdom to here in New York to support Leon Slater.
Another absolutely incredible moment here at Slammiversary. Wait a second!
We always dreamed of this day. AJ Styles has come home.
Man who defied the very essence and existence of the X Division. Showing up here after an incredible, historic moment with a glisten in his eye if you're looking, folks. AJ Styles, the phenomenal one, is home. TNA, did you miss me? You know, it's been a long road. Here I am in this ring, in this company, where my name was built. I am the phenomenal AJ Styles! You know, there was a time when they said, you may not be able to come back. But here I am. And I'm telling you, the lights are a little bit brighter here. The crowd is a little bit louder here. And Leon, the talent is better than it's ever been. Don't listen to him. You don't deserve it. You earned it. You earned it. Leon Slater, the youngest X-Division champion in TNA history. Let that sink in. You didn't just impress me tonight, Leon. You made me realize why I love this business. It's guys like you who make people like me love what they do. So thank you for that. And one of the biggest nights in TNA history, some of the brightest lights. Let me just talk about Leon for a second. We'll get back to that match. You showed everybody tonight that it's not about weight limits. It's about no limits. At least that was the foundation when I started. When I was in the X Division, it was AJ Styles
Christopher Daniels, Samoa Joe, Frankie Kazarian, the Amazing Red, Homicide, Jerry Lynn. We were the foundation back then, but you, Leon, you are the future. And I would say that the X Division is in phenomenal hands, my friends. So, you've already made history tonight. The next step is to make your legacy. Ladies and gentlemen, the new TNA X Division champion, Leon Slater!
From the first face of TNA Wrestling to now the future of TNA.
There's a lot of smoke and mirrors in our business. There's nothing more real than what we just saw.
If this is all AJ does, I'm so glad because I don't want him anywhere near the main event. And I'm really glad.
This was a moment we always hoped.
I want Mike Santana to win the World Heavyweight Championship tonight. He just gave Leon Slater the rub of all rubs.
The greatest star in the history of TNA Wrestling, AJ Styles, returns home at Slammiversary. A-Game, the ultimate hydration drink, delivering clean, functional hydration with natural sea salt for electrolytes, no artificial dyes or artificial sweeteners, 8 essential vitamins sweetened with natural ingredients and honey. A-Game, the official hydration partner of TNA Wrestling. Use promo code TNA15 for 15% off your order at shopagame.com. We welcome you back to the A-Game Hydration Announce. Yes, I'm Tom Hannafin, the Drama King, Matthew Raywall. We are all still trying to collect ourselves after what we just saw. I cried. I never cried. I don't know about you.
I mean, the emotions were very, very high for good reason. What an incredible, very real, raw moment here at Slammiversary.
Well, the action continues tonight. It is the most phenomenal Slammiversary in history. We are moments away from seeing a 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles as the Nemeth brothers defend against the Rascals, First Class, and the Hardys. However, we have plenty of guests this evening here in Long Island, New York. Raywall, joining us here in the Impact Zone, well, he's the hometown man.
There he is. Again, we can't seem to get rid of him. He shows up everywhere we go. And of course, the hometown crowd in full support of the quote-unquote hometown.
The hometown man defeated Eric Young earlier on tonight on the countdown to Slammiversary in an impromptu matchup. And I guess Cody Deaner, the hometown man.
We're not settling this right here.
Very, very complicated, but we are very, very proud of everything that's happened. And we mentioned this is the A-Game Hydration Announcement.
Right.
A-Game, which It's founded by Johnny Damon, two-time World Series champion, once with the Boston Red Sox, who will mention that, and the New York Yankees. Johnny Damon, thank you for sponsoring Slammiversary with a game, and also Zach Clayton, the TNA Wrestling Ring, joining us this evening for Slammiversary.
Johnny Damon, I loved you on Below Deck. Thank you.
You're fanboying right now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, right now we want to get set for this 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles. Could it be the Hardys lads?
We've always learned to be very honest with ourselves, and we both promised ourselves.
This is going to be one hell of a ladder match. What a hell of a good pay-per-view. In front of the biggest crowd. Please don't mess it up. Let Mike Santana win the World Heavyweight Championship. Just let Mike Santana win the World Heavyweight Championship. Do it right. Let it happen. Wrap this one up and do it right.
Maybe it's time for the Hardys.
Don't drop the ball.
If this was the year 2000, yes, the Hardys could be first class. As far as Slammiversary is concerned, first class is the uncrowned world champions. We're worried about the Rascals. We're worried about the Nimitz. I mean, the Hardys, you're not even the best brother tag team in TNA.
No one can do what we do the way we do it, and we are never, ever sick at feet. So if you're looking for the greatest brother tag team in the history of pro wrestling, you're looking at him, brother.
No! Jumping the Hardys! There's one more piece!
Wouldn't the Steiner brothers have a claim to being the best brother tag team in the business? I'm not saying they are, but.
Right now, let's take a look at the tag lines ahead of this 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles. Casey Navarro, first class, is competing with an injured left knee. Meanwhile, Myron Reed is substituting in for Trey Miguel of the Rascals, who is out due to a hernia. This is Ryan Nemitz's first ever ladder match. Meanwhile, this is the Hardys' 18th ladder match as a duo. But we heard this past Thursday on Impact. Could it be their last? The tag titles hang above the ring tonight at Slammiversary.
Here we go. And look how tall these freaking ladders are.
Following is a fatal four ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first the challenger, the team of Myron Reed and Zachary Wynn, the Rascals.
Well, the Rascals coming in here with a substitution, but it's a hell of a substitution in Myron Reed, a rascal in his own right. So this fan, these boys from the treehouse, they run deep, they run thick. So luckily, at this momentous moment, they still have family by their side.
With your family, Myron Reed here tonight with your pictures of his children, Milo, Axel, and Ruby, his fiance, Kelly, his little sister, who's unfortunately no longer with us, Kennedy, his baby sister, Journey, and his mom, Erica.
Meanwhile, Zach Flint's an animal lover carrying a picture of his cat, Pretty Boy, who just passed away. A lot of honor and family on the side of the Rascals.
First class, baby.
We outside. We outside. We outside. We outside. Yeah, we outside. We gon' slide. Don't ask me why I'm at. You already know why I be. I ain't hiring for no cameras. I'm outside, that ain't why I be. Me and my brothers outside today. I'm better in the cavalry. Saying that roll on drive away. The shooters my bed on side today. Different day, different reps, different day, different chicks. 3 old block, each different. You can play with the switches and shit, that's it. Stop being different. I come from the south side, these brothers on the north side, they be perpetrating. I seen the outside. Yeah. Yeah. We outside. We outside. We really outside, take rock. We really outside.
First Class has got an entourage this evening. 3 All Black performing First Class's theme song, accompanying MJ Francis and Casey Navarro, Tay-Rock, Lady Caution, Chess, Zach Pascal from the New York Giants, and Kazim Bonuride, who's a huge media star here in the New York sports world.
Yeah, I've got some broadcasting with Kaz on 4th row. Yes. What's he doing out here with the First Class?
I didn't tell me he was going to be here. Meanwhile, AJ Francis paying homage to the notorious B.I.G. with his gear this evening. Casey Navarro, as I mentioned, is dealing with a left knee injury that I'm told is significant, but he speaks to the willpower and strength of Casey Navarro.
Yes, from the Hardy compound in Cameron, North Carolina, the team of Matt and Jeff Hardy.
This is Matt Hardy's 43rd ladder match. It is Jeff Hardy's 39th ladder match. It is Jeff Hardy's 6th Slammiversary. Matt Hardy's 4th Slammiversary. The Hardys, by the numbers, have got to be arguably the greatest tag team in the history of professional wrestling. However, it's been rocky ever since losing the titles to the Nevin brothers back in Rebellion.
They have been very upfront about that fact. They've been very upfront and honest with the fact that they are in the latter years of their career, but they want to prove that they can still go at the highest level, or else that time might be coming faster than we think.
And they are the TNA World Tag Team Champions, Ryan and Nick
Nick Nevin has competed in 14 ladder matches. He made a name for himself in WWE's Money in the Bank ladder match. However, he's not been in a ladder match in 8 years. Meanwhile, as I mentioned moments ago, Ryan Nevin's never been in a ladder match.
Okay, yeah, but did you know that when he was in 3rd grade, he wrote a script and his first ever one got a name for himself?
Wow, that's impressive. The bell is rung. This 4-team ladder match, the TNA World Tag Team titles, is underway. And Ryan Nevin getting a rude introduction to ladder match etiquette.
Yeah, that's
oh my God!
And so is Casey Navarro. The Hardys are controlling the ring with this ladder.
Taking down the 330-pounder AJ Francis. Early on, the Hardys are controlling the ring. The Hardys have got to be ecstatic to have seen Leon Slater capture the exhibition title earlier on tonight. Of course, seeing AJ Styles earlier on this evening. I still have goosebumps from that.
Absolutely electric, history-making night, and we're not even done. Now we're in a ladder match.
Nick Nevin suplex into the ladder by Matt Hardy.
Nevin cannot get out of the box here in a desert perpetual of pain. Is one half of the tag team champions.
The Hardys coming on strong here early. I mentioned Leon Slater. He was trying to talk some sense into the Hardys this past Thursday on Impact, trying to motivate them, get them focused on reclaiming the tag team titles.
And the Hardys been very upset about it. They can't do this at the rate that they believe they should, at this highest rate, most extreme, which they built the foundations of their career on. Then maybe it's time for them to say goodbye.
The Hardys starting to climb, trying to reach for the TNA World Tag Team titles after one bell to win the matchup. The Hardys dropped down by AJ Francis, and I've said it many times, AJ Francis is a difference maker.
Biggest man in this match by far, no doubt about it.
Now Myron Reed, this is the biggest opportunity of his career, and he gets smoked by Francis.
Now it is Francis and Navarro starting to take control of the ring.
For those of you not familiar with Myron Reed, he is what we call an original rascal, has been teaming with Zachary Wentz elsewhere in professional wrestling for the last 8 years. So plenty of familiarity between those two. This is a situation where Myron Reed can be a lot of substitution for Trey Miguel.
And of course, send our thoughts and our love to Trey Miguel. I know he's at home watching this right now. Our boy Trey, get better soon.
Oh, dear God. AJ Francis running right into Ryan Nemeth. Now Nick Nemeth is clocked.
He's got Myron Reed and the ladder in hand. Just mollywopping fools in here.
Oh, and down goes Jeff Hardy. AJ Francis clearing the field and a world's strongest slam to Myron Reed into the ladder.
Casey Navarro more than happy to smile and watch as the destruction is laid out. Throwing the ladder up. Wait a second. They're really going to try this? There's plenty of ladders.
The assist here by AJ Francis. They tried to pull this at Ultimate X back in Rebellion when the X Division title was at stake.
And look out!
Oh, and Zachary Wentz wipes out first class.
Long way down for Casey Navarro there.
You ever wish you could be in one more ladder match?
I haven't been in any ladder matches.
You had been.
No. I somehow avoided that one.
Yeah, you're lucky. And now Myron Reed. Oh, kick right to the back of the neck of AJ Francis. Double knees there by Wentz.
Myron Reed now. What's he got in mind? Toss to the outside, but wait, back in!
Oh, code breaker there by Myron Reed, the young goat.
Beautiful rebound there. Now, what has Wentz got in mind here?
The hell are the Rascals thinking about here?
Wentz and Reed gonna ride the steel!
Crashing down on AJ Francis. Could another iteration of the Rascals capture the TNA World Tag Team titles tonight?
Look out!
Holy shit.
Absolutely unreal from Myron Reed. Meanwhile, Francis still laid out in the center of the ring. Take another look back, though. Myron Reed to the outside. Good God.
The cutter to the outside calls that flame on. And now look at this. AJ Francis is pinned under the ladder, and Zachary Wentz is starting to climb.
Wait a second. Francis lifting the ladder.
Oh, no! Wentz into the floor, splitting the ladder.
For the love of Lodi, my God. That ladder just snapped.
And now Francis going to check on Casey Navarro.
If he wasn't hurt before, he is now.
He's going to be an economy after this. First class wiping down AJ Francis. He might have to do this on his own. Now Francis, slowed up by Matt Hardy.
Just in the nick of time, the Hardys back into the fray here. With not only the titles, but potentially their legacy on the line.
Twist of fate. The titles hanging in the balance here at the UBS Arena on Long Island, New York. Time bomb! The Hardys trying to eliminate the largest man in this
damage and a raid loss on contest mode, finally eliminated from the ring. And the Hardys have the moment to climb.
Adam Jeff trying to get to the titles. What an angle we have there. Now the Nemeth brothers taking down the Hardys. The Nemeths, who believe they're the greatest brother tag team in the history of TNA and all of professional wrestling. Oh! Big Hollywood ending there by Ryan Nemeth.
Wow, Matt Hardy looking for a side effect going off.
Like danger zone!
And now the tag team champions have cleared the ring.
Ryan Nemeth is talking trash to Johnny Damon.
I don't know how wise that is.
Oh, Johnny Damon shook Ryan Nemeth.
Hey, look, I know it's no DQ, but come on, man.
Johnny Damon, this isn't the first time he's gotten involved in a TNA event. It's been 20 years since that fateful turning point.
Either way, the tag team champions can't be too bothered. They got to focus on climbing that ladder and getting those titles.
The Nemeth brothers believe they have an opportunity. Trying to climb the ladders. Trying to unhook one of the title belts to win this matchup. But now Myron Reed in pursuit. In pursuit. Zachary waits on the back of Nick Nemeth.
Look at this, 4 men sharing one ladder. That's dangerous.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, Casey DeBolo is back into the fight.
Tipping everybody over.
Oh, now Navarro with a steel chair going after Myron Reed. Oh, disqualification. First team to climb the ladder and unhook one of the title belts. They're the TNA World Tag Team Champions.
Navarro trying to clear the field for first class. We've already seen a ladder busted as if it was a table. Wait a second, Navarro.
What the hell's Casey?
Moving the ladder to the off center over the corner there.
Meanwhile, AJ France has been rearranging furniture on the outside. Meanwhile, Jeff Hardy's doing the same. We saw Matt and Jeff Hardy completely reimagine Full Metal Mayhem at this past year's Bound for Glory to cap off that triple main event.
Imagine what's going through everybody's heads in this match.
What in the hell is happening?
Hey, AJ, you're a little off, buddy. What is this man thinking?
Oh my God, the world's largest moonsault! Holy hell!
Good God! Take another look. Believe it if you can. AJ Francis, the biggest man in this match by far, moonsaulting off the ladder. Absolutely unreal.
But does AJ Francis now have a clear path to grab one of the championships?
Is a clear path to 2 of them. All by himself, but Navarro, the legs starting to get the better of him, but climbing nonetheless.
Casey Navarro joining AJ Francis on the climb. Will they be able to capture the TNA World Tag Team titles?
Fingertips are there. They're so very close. And wait.
Hold on a second. Myron Reed, Zachary Wentz. Oh, good Lord. Oh, first class through the ladders.
Francis and Navarro were bent up in that ladder. 2 more ladders demolished at ringside.
Watch this one more time. Navarro and Francis smashing into these ladders. Look at the leg of AJ Francis. Good God.
Nasty landing if I've ever seen one.
Back inside the ring, the Rascals trying to climb the ladder, trying to get to the titles, but they're the Hardys attempting to delete the Rascals. I just have no idea where he's at. He's in there with his idols, but he's
No kidding, a brain been deleted 2 ways from Sunday.
back over a twist of fate. Oh, fire! Version of the plot twist here by the Hardys. And now a sound effect by Matt Hardy.
What is now going through the mind of the charismatic enigma here? More destruction, perhaps.
The Hardys believe they have to go all out tonight at Slammiversary to win the TNA World Tag Team titles, to prove themselves to the world. And they are doing just that.
Matt Hardy laying out Zachary Wentz on one of these ladders, and now, oh God. The twisted mind of the Hardys here. Oh, wait a second. What? Jeff Hardy here. Going up top. From the twist of fate to right in the very edge of fate.
Hot bomb to the Rascals into the ladders.
Jeff Hardy. One wasn't good enough. He wants absolute destruction.
The Hardys try to eliminate all the other teams. Swanton bomb! Destroying the Rascals.
Good Lord. Seemingly every ladder out here at ringside has been demolished, Tom. How is anybody going to climb and grab those tag team titles?
Take a look back here. Here's how the last ones were destroyed by Jeff Hardy against the Rascals. The Swanton bomb into the ladder. But right now, back to live action. What the hell are the Hardys doing?
I think Matt Hardy is going to the back to look for a fresh ladder, but Jeff Hardy's looking to the sky. What the hell? Jeff Hardy?
Help? Oh my God! What? What is this, Batman 1966? All the other ladders are broken, and Jeff Hardy has reimagined the ladder match.
And now Matt Hardy got a ladder just in case. Even he's caught off guard.
And Matt Hardy's at the top of the stage, confused as all hell.
This is the most TNA thing I think I've ever seen. The game continues to change.
Jeff Hardy beginning to climb. Oh, now the Nemeth brothers trying to get Jeff Hardy. My God, this is incredibly dangerous. And the Nemeth brothers trying to protect their tag team titles.
By any means necessary, gouging at the eyes of Jeff Hardy.
And now Ryan Nemeth starting to climb. Oh, and Matt Hardy cracking him with a ladder. Oh, down goes Ryan. Super kick by Nick Nemeth.
Now Ryan trying to hold it for Nick there.
Nick Nemeth trying to get to the championships.
Jeff Hardy's got his hands on him.
Jeff Hardy dragging Nick Nemeth back down to the mat. Oh.
The chair coming into play, paying dividends for Matt Hardy here. The Nemeth's been a thorn in the side of the Hardys for months now.
The ringside area is pure wreckage. Everyone on their feet here at the UBS Arena.
Look at this, the twisted minds of the Hardys.
Oh, twist of fate with the chairs. Have the Nemeth brothers been taken out of the equation?
Now, Hardy holding the base. Can Jeff Hardy now use this ingenious and twisted idea to climb once again to tag team glory.
Jeff Hardy on the ascent. The Hardys have done it again.
Here are your winners and new TNA World Tag Team Champions, the Hardys.
Leave it to the Hardys at 30 plus years in the game to somehow entirely reinvent how to win a damn ladder match. Holy crap!
The Hardys have enjoyed a renaissance since the return to TNA wrestling, and they have reimagined every last scenario they have walked into.
They wanted to prove that they could still do this at the highest level. They've done just that. Take a look back at some of the early action. Francis, the powerhouse, exploiting everyone. Ladders and bodies flying absolutely everywhere.
Now, as this match continued, the bodies were broken and the ladders were broken. First class taken out in a horrific way at ringside, and ultimately, this ingenious use of a ladder by Jeff Hardy helped Matt and Jeff Hardy capture their fourth TNA World Tag Team Championship.
An absolutely game-changing way to reclaim your place at the top of the tag team mountain here at TNA. The ultimate innovators do it yet again.
What? Okay. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my God! The TNA Hall of Famer! One half of Team 3D! Bully Ray!
A man who wreaked havoc on this company for nearly a year. Walks down the history, both good and bad, with both the Hardys. What is on the mind of Bully Ray? Bully Ray surveying the carnage and locking eye to eye with two old friends and two old foes.
You know who I am.
Allow me to be the first to congratulate you on another World Tag Team Championship. You guys are catching up. Another amazing match by the Hardy Boys. And congratulations for being one of the reasons why tonight is an attendance record for TNA.
a record that we set in 2013. But I'm not here for that. I got a damn good reason why I'm here tonight. And I think the entire wrestling world knows why. 25 years ago, the Hardys and the Dudleys made history in New York. The first ever tag team tables match at the Royal Rumble, and we stole the mother trucking show. And since then, our paths have crossed here and there. You went on to greatness, we went on to greatness, and there's always that talk about who is the greatest tag team of all time. I think you, me, and everybody in here can agree the greatest tag team of all time are the Road Warriors. But the most successful, you got a lot of championships, we got a lot of championships. That's not what this is all about. What this is about is giving wrestling fans all over the world the last great tag team match of all time. This is about something special. This is about something that can never, ever happen again. So this is what I got for you. October. Bound for Glory. Hardys, Team 3D, one last match. And despite that is a great point and a great question. Because at Bound for Glory, you're going to hear one last time.
Get the tables.
Devon! 1, 2, 3.
The challenge has been laid down. Team 3D, the Hardys, Bound for Glory. One last match.
In a year that's already made so much history for TNA, especially in the modern era, it might be a chance to put some history to bed from Bound for Glory. Absolutely momentous challenge laid out by Bully Ray here tonight.
This has been a phenomenal night in the history of TNA wrestling, but it's just gone to a completely different level. Slammiversary officially kicks off our path towards Bound for Glory, and we can tell you at this time, Bound for Glory 2025 will be on Sunday, October 12th in Lowell, Massachusetts. The pre-sale begins 1 week from Wednesday on July 30th, and the general on sale begins on Friday, August 1st. It all goes down at the Zongas Center in Lowell, Massachusetts. Head to TNAWrestling.com to get your tickets in the very near future. Could we see Hardys versus Team 3D at TNA Wrestling's biggest event of the year, bound for glory?
We're shipping out down toward Boston Way, ready to make even more history, more moments, and the best matches on the damn planet.
Well, Slammiversary officially begins the path to Bound for Glory, but we are not done this evening on Long Island, New York. We are moments away from our main event as Trick Williams from NXT is set to defend his TNA World Championship against Joe Hendry and Mike Santana in a three-way matchup right now. We want to throw back to our countdown to Slammiversary and on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away from our gigantic main event. But first, I would like to draw attention to the fact that one of the members of the panel is missing. Gia Miller was attacked by Tessa Blanchard. It was disgusting. It was uncalled for. And I'm going to announce it right now that Tessa Blanchard is suspended indefinitely. Son of a gun! I'm not playing around no more. That was wrong. But, of course, moving forward to an epic main event, a three-way, where the TNA World Champion Tricky Williams will defend the title versus Joe Hendry and Mike Santana. Now I'm going to ask the panel for their predictions. Mr. Snake, I'm somewhat of a snake guy myself. May I have your prediction, please?
Tonight belongs to Mike Santana.
Hell yeah.
Mr. LaGreca? Mike Santana! Tommy the Dreamer!
Wait a minute.
We are joined by the self-proclaimed king of TNA, Frankie Kazarian.
Bobby, with all due respect, actually, I don't respect you at all, Tommy, and I don't give a damn about your prediction. I certainly don't care about a prediction from anybody from your stupid-ass Mark Radio show.
Mark Radio show.
LaGreca, you suck. It is Slammiversary. We are celebrating TNA itself. We are celebrating new attendance records, and we are celebrating the king of TNA, Frankie Kazarian. And look it, I don't care who you wheeled out here earlier. Nobody has done more for this company than me. I am the uncrowned TNA World Champion. I should be in this main event tonight, and since I'm not, I'm going to walk down to the ring, sit my fine ass down right there, and do some commentary. And if you don't like that, you have permission to hate me now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have one more question for everybody here. Are you ready for the main event? Now let's watch the video screen and see exactly how we got to this moment. I lost to Trick Williams. I lost the TNA World Championship to someone who doesn't even work here, and that is painful. You were here for my ascension. And now, I need you for my redemption. The TNA World Champion Trick Williams.
There may be no saving TNA from Trick Williams. You know who held this goal before? People like Kurt Angle, people like AJ Styles. But none of them can compare to Trick Williams.
When you mention the world title, you mention my damn name. I'm going to be the one that's going to take the TNA world title from you. Mike, I respect your passion. And one day you will be the man here, but you're going to respect me. These people are still chanting, "We believe."
In New York, in front of my family, my friends, my city, and my culture that I've carried on my back since day one. I'm the guy who needs to bring back our most prestigious prize. Yes, the people believe in Mike Santana.
It'll come unglued when he comes out.
This ain't about making people believe. This ain't about making promises you don't know.
It's about getting the job done. And that's why I'm the greatest TNA champion of all time. It's Trick and Nate, and it's always going to be Trick and Nate.
You're Joe Hendry. Well, Mike Santana, have what it takes to bring back the TNA World Championship sport. Will TNA Wrestling's nightmare continue at Slammiversary? As we get set for the main event, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. What a year it has been for Joe Hendry. He will go down as arguably the most important TNA World Champion in history. Meanwhile, Mike Santana, a four-time TNA World Tag Team Champion, has been on a roll for the last 16 months. But all eyes are on Trick Williams, the reigning TNA World Champion. Every member of the TNA wrestling family wants to see that World Championship brought home tonight at Slammiversary. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Tonight is about redemption for Joe Hendry. The heights that he took the TNA World Championship to cannot be questioned. However, the low that he experienced at WWE Battleground is resting on his mind. Joe Hendry is out to reclaim the TNA World Championship. And joining us here on commentary for our main event, because of course, Brandon, you have to make this about you. This incredible night for TNA wrestling. You just gotta make it all about you, don't you? You're damn right I make it about me. The biggest night in TNA history, and you didn't think I was gonna be here? One of the founding fathers, one of the OGs, one of the architects, the guys that built this company. You're lucky I'm here. I'm not in a good mood. The uncrowned TNA World Champion. That is why I'm here tonight, Tom. Joe Hendry is not alone in challenging.
Hey, yo, we ready for the King of New York? Let's go.
Oh, good deal. He's close.
Boy, that's what else can I say? No struggle because I chose to dance. Santana, what's good? Let's go. Bring your best see Shin! Y'all see Canada! Stand! Stand! It will not say Shin! Y'all see Canada! Stand! Stand! Welcome home to King of New York! The pride of the Bronx! The pride of Puerto Rico! Santana! We're home, baby! Stand up! Get excited! Get up! Who's nothing but get control! To the full-blown plastic competition! Listen to my gut! Walk up to no force ending! Nothing day and nothing gentle! Be grand! Be bold! The big shot should know what to take it there! Smash it beyond the goal, leaving nothing to forget! 4 years, you else can I say? Grow stronger from the toast to death! Stop that! Nothing but my legacy away! Bring your best and I'll bring the beast! Walk the least, strength, Steve flesh! Something to stay strong on my chest! Hard rest when the war is over each day! Feel closer to the start! How can we not keep going? We already came this far! So what do we do? What do we do? The King of New York is home! Make some noise for Satan!
Look that trick! 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 What's that trick? What's that trick? Look that
World Championship. Introducing our first challenger from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 252 pounds of pure motivation. We believe in Joe Henry. Next, from the Bronx, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, Night Santana. And their opponent from Columbia, South Carolina,
Yeah, he's getting
weighing
paid.
in at 240 pounds, he is the TNA World Champion, Trick Williams.
We are set to cap off perhaps the most phenomenal night in the history of TNA wrestling with the TNA World Championship. Joe Hendry is seeking his redemption. Mike Santana wants to bring our world title home in his home of New York. Meanwhile, the champion belongs to NXT and wants to see Trick and Aid live on. Who's going to walk out of Slammiversary as the TNA World Champion?
A night full of history and broken records. It all leads to this. And off it goes.
Guys, I don't know if I've ever felt the crowd more alive. And I've never seen a competitor like Mike Santana have more of a home field advantage this night. Hendry and Santana have had the team together, as we've seen over the last few weeks. It's been contentious. They have worked together well at times, but I've said it for a number of weeks. It's every man for himself in this triple threat match.
Trick Williams, you don't got to be pinned or submitted to lose that title. They can go down to just these two if they want.
Great like that. You know what I would do? I'd get myself counted out and get myself disqualified to do whatever it takes to hold that title. If Joe Hendry would have done that, he would have never lost that title. And an outsider would not now be the champion. To your point, maybe he could have done that in WWE battle now, but Joe Hendry is a better man than you. This is a triple threat match. He's a younger man than me. There are no countouts.
Younger man.
This match, will walk out as the TNA World Champion. Trick is smart right now. Staying out, he's going to take advantage of if and when there is a pivot to watch. And let's understand the gravity of the medium thus far. As it stands right now, both of TNA's World Championship belong to NXT wrestlers. JC Jane going on tonight in history. The first double champion ever between TNA and WWE simultaneously. TNA cannot afford to see Trick Williams lead the TNA World title.
That's exactly what Mike Santana and Joe Hendry have been fighting for the past several months.
And me,
to be fair, Greg, I love you, man. You've been teaming with Trick Williams on occasion.
you know why? Because often, actually always, I'm the smartest man in the world. In this scenario, Trick Williams is the smartest man. He's beat both these competitors. He is the TNA World Champion. And I respect that. He's cheated to do it both times right now. Santana is his hard drags him against Joe Hendry. May the best man win between Hendry and Santana. Oh, with the spin the block, and Joe Hendry able to evade.
Spin of his own.
There's Trick Williams into the fray, clobbering Santana and Hendry. So we're paying attention. You gotta have your head on the swivel in this match. Trust me, I've been in hundreds of matches. They're very dangerous.
No doubt about it. Your opponent is literally named Trick Williams. You gotta watch out for someone like that. As much pride as they may have in fighting one another.
While you're sitting here, I do have to get your opinion and your thoughts on what we saw earlier on tonight. AJ Styles returning to TNA Wrestling for the first time in over 11 years. I have a lot of thoughts about that. And I'm just not going to share them with you. I'm certainly not going to share them with you. When I do feel the whole world looks back on the matchup here. And Uranagi there by Trick Williams trying to retain the title. Henry able to kick out.
Right now, Trick Williams laying it down in the ring, got rid of Santana, like Santana out of the picture, and now it is down to the same scenario. The TNA title was lost in Trick Williams and Joe Hendry.
Right, he's isolated. True. That's what you need to do in that. Trying to hold on to the championship. Henry able to kick out. Oh, and Mike Santana got up on the apron for just live ground right there. And Trick Williams doing the smart thing, whether you like it or not, testing the high ground, holding on to the ring.
Getting it down to Frankie Kazarian's point to a one-on-one scenario, making sure the third man is eliminated anytime they try to come back in. You can't deny that strategy.
Oh, double shot to the throat there by Trick Williams. Trick has to be careful. He could get screwed the same way I did in Los Angeles. I was not pinned, but I did not win the match. Trick has to be careful. Oh, hold on. Guillotine here by Trick Williams. That's a big man to have that body weight choking you.
Look at Hendry. Hendry not going down.
Strong man. Can't stand to be strong.
Look at this.
Look at this. 252 pounds of pure motivation. Joe Hendry pushes through and counters with a suplex.
How much did that take out of Hendry just to hoist the mass? That is Trick Williams up there.
Trick Williams back up to his feet. Same with Joe Hendry. Now New York's own Mike Santana. A charming suplex delivered.
Santana choosing his moment now. It's Hendry who's been eliminated from the fray.
Frankie, what do you think about the journey of Mike Santana? All the roads that he's traveled, similar roads for you, get to this point in time. You know what? Personally, I can't stand the guy. But professionally, I have nothing but respect. I know where he's been, and I know where he wants to go. Travel those same roads, after the same goal, and he is a guy that I love having in my locker room. Santana, Williams. Oh, throw it right to the cheekbone. That'll wake you up.
Mike Santana, the one man in this match, you could argue, fighting for someone other than himself. Fighting for his family, his daughter, for TNA.
Oh, leg lariat there by Trick Williams. Mike Santana's young daughter, Mariana, here at ringside in the impact zone, cheering on her father. Now, face first goes Santana. Here's the cover, trying to hold on to the world title. And a kick out. Hashtag TNA Slammiversary is trended #1 all night long in Sports on X. Thank you. Fans all over the world watching live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus. This is the 21st annual Slammiversary. It's a joke. Honest Joe playing awesome. Look at that. Look at that.
Joe Hendry laid out on the floor. Inconsequential, at least at this moment.
Inside the ring, it's Trick Williams and Mike Santana. No countouts, no disqualifications. First minute in. Pinfall or submission. He'll be the champion. Trick gets it. He's not here to make it. He's laid that light on him. I respect it. Trick Williams is thinking about a superplex there. Mike Santana trying to prevent it. Straight back by Mike Santana.
Now Santana under tackle.
Big uppercut by Williams.
Rick just a little too fast. Now wait a minute.
Dangerous. This is where it gets dangerous. Hold on a second. There's Joe Henry. It's got a hold of Trick Williams. Oh, no, Mike Santana.
Powerhouse blockbuster combo from the challengers.
Obviously, a move like that affects everybody. This is the point in the match where, from here on out, who can pull it out? Who can reach down? I can. This is going to go down as perhaps the greatest event in the history of TNA wrestling. And Frank, you had to make this main event all about you by coming on. Of course I did. You understand what's at stake? I said it earlier. Our TNA Knockouts World Championship belongs to Jason T from NXT. Now Trick Williams is defending his TNA World Championship. He's from NXT as well. TNA can't afford anything to go wrong tonight. You know what, Tom? That eats me up. I predate anybody in this company. I've bled. I broke myself in this company. That's why I'm here. You don't think that doesn't eat at me? Oh, wait a minute. Go for spin the block. Oh, right to the face. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, let's go for spin the block, but a trick kick instead.
And Santana wisely rolling out there. Not giving the opportunity to get pinned, but look at this.
Oh, Hendry was thinking about a choke slam. Trick went for the leg lariat.
Incredible counter. And then, look at this. Hendry.
Trick gets dumped. Is it time for the standing ovation? Hendry could have it here. Is this his redemption? Oh, you son of a bitch, Frankie. What are you doing? What the hell is wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you? We're trying to win back the world title. What is wrong with you? Can you not? Thank you. Thank you. Get the hell out of here, Frankie. Your ego's out of control.
Well, I'm the first in line in the Frankie Kazarian fan club. This guy is incredible. I got to agree with you, Tom. On this night, in this match, on this occasion, we cannot afford this kind of ego.
Meanwhile, back inside the ring, the main event continues, and Mike Santana will wipe out Trick Williams on the outside. Oh, look out. Wait a minute. Joe Henry gets Trick and Santana.
Absolute chaos after Frankie Kazarian there. Could have changed the course of TNA history in that moment.
And now Joe Hendry tossing Mike Santana inside the ring.
Also,
and something's wrong with Trick Williams. Back inside the ring, Mike Santana and Joe Hendry. Santana was going for spin the block. Hold on a second. Rolling back 50.
Now look at Santana.
Outlined in chalk. Trick's down on the outside. Oh, big opportunity for Santana.
Could this be the moment?
Cover, shoulders down. Hendry kicks it too. We have medical staff and referees checking on Trick Williams on the outside. Back inside the ring, Joe Hendry and Mike Santana battling for the TNA World title. Above powerbomb. Could it be a TNA star that brings the world title home?
Hendry taking advantage of this moment in time. It ain't ballet, folks. We say that for a reason.
And now Hendry goes for the standing ovation on Santana. Down goes Santana. Cover. Santana kicked out of the standing ovation.
How could that have been Hendry's moment?
Joe Hendry just said, what do I have to do?
For a second time, the standing ovation in that moment was not enough. But Santana wants more.
Now Santana with a forearm shiver. Joe Hendry responds to a TNA's best in brightness. Going at it. Spinner block.
But Santana not done.
Spin the block. The STP one more time. Counter by Trick Williams. Roll out Santana. Trick Williams is going to steal this one. Damn it. Damn it.
And still, TNA World Champion, Trick Williams.
TNA President Carlos Silva handing the TNA World Championship back to Trick Williams. And of course, Trick paying $1 million for it.
For a second, I felt bad. Eddie actually going down was horrible.
Damn it! Take one back here at this main event matchup. We thought this was down to Mike Santana and Joe Hendry. It looked like the storybook conclusion was about to be finished here. Mike Santana trying to bring home the TNA World Championship in his home of New York, and instead it was Trick Williams who took it away and held on to the TNA World Championship. Both of TNA's world titles are in the hands of NXT wrestlers. When will this nightmare end? We are officially on the path to bound for glory.
That'll be good.